Thanks, sugar. I've been meaning to upload these to the...
Check out the town of Overlook, see if you can help the people there or whatever. Them folks been cooped up in their houses ever since they got the shivers. Dollars to donuts, they could use your help.
Which you dispatched those robots, we of the town of Overlook thought you might give us a hand, so to speak. So, first item on the agenda, we're all dying of a brain disease. If you could get us 3 shipments of medication, we would live, which would allow me to keep paying you. Our medicine machine needs a new battery. Please climb the clock tower ladder and remove the clock's battery.
Greetings, residents of Overlook. I, Handsome Jack, am moderately happy to welcome you into the Hyperion family. Watch out for those attacks.
Jackhole broke the clock tower! How the hell am I supposed to know what time it is now?
You found the battery. Plug it into our medicine machine and buy some skull shiver medication, please. Once I find out who thought we needed a running clock more back, thank you, but we need 2 more medicine shipments. The next is carried by a traveling Hyperion requisition officer wandering the Highlands. Get the medicine from him. Without his guards, I'm sure the salesman will give you a good price for his medicine. I suggest killing them politely, if possible.
We made it, boy! Let's have some fun.
ship. Ooh, a crane. Find the controls. I'll wait here.
Eat metal death!
Take your time, old pal. Standing on immobile platforms is one of my top 3 favorite pastimes. Right behind dancing and crying. I ascend!
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, a pleasure as always. Farewell, Flynn.
Come on out, Flint! Your claptrap unit has returned!
It's a new torture dolls, boys! Let's turn up the heat!
Sphincters!
I'll feed you in a minute, Lucy.
Please don't burn me again!
Death by rope!
You're the most fearsome warrior this glacier has ever seen, pal!
Feels kind of framey today.
Alright, now we just gotta get to my ship!
place. Sanctuary is slightly less so. You'll need a card to reach the city gate. Get to the catch a ride.
Terminated!
Dude, I don't know why. There's a lag. Kind of bothering me.
Who's next?
This machine will Damn it. Oh, sorry. Darn it. A man named Scooter controls these catch-a-ride machines. He may be short a few chromosomes, but he's a savant when it comes to vehicles. He's locked the station to prevent the bandits from using it, but I'm reading an inactive Hyperion bot in the Bloodshot camp. If you can attach its interface adapter to the catch-a-ride, I can hack the machine and get you a car. Just attach the adapter onto the catch-a-ride, and I'll get you a free car. Executing phase shift.
Receiving lockdown.
Wait a moment while I hack the catch-a-ride.
Authorized user accepted. Enjoy the ride, and there's a pimento taco in the glove box.
Cool. Try requesting another car.
Ha! Thanks for you, Scooters catch a ride.
Real trouble, that one. Great. Now head to Sanctuary and find Roland. He'll want to meet the Vault Hunter who stared down Handsome Jack and lived.
Sometimes I get so unburdened with things like intelligence, culture, morality, honor, ambition, good looks. I could go on, but I won't. But I can. I almost forgot to mention dignity. What, Stallion? Easy. Never getting into Sanctuary with bloodshot stablings. Hold up. You're a Vault Hunter. Just a sec. Roland wanted to talk to you.
Blood and mess. My favorite thing.
So you're the one I've been hearing all this radio chatter about. Name's Roland. I used to be a Vault Hunter like you, until I formed the Crimson Raiders. We'll catch up when I get back to Sanctuary. For now,
Yeah, if there's still this lag, when I go back to single player, I may just get off Borderlands for the day. That seems fine in single player. Well, Leo, I tried, but there's like some type of like, I don't know, it was like framey and it was kind of laggy when I was in your lobby.
Have some fun!
Yeah, when I was zooming through here, that shit wasn't even loading in. I can do that. Okay.
Almost dead? I can fix that.
Great. You're very efficient. I respect that. The last medicine shipment was being delivered by boat, but we lost contact. Find it, please.
Appreciable.
Hyperion wishes to remind you that it could.
Screw you! You can bring me medicine all day. It don't make you less of a stag, sucker!
Sorry about Dave. He's a... We try not to talk to him. Return to me for your agreed-upon reward. If I had 10 people like you, this town would be running like clock. Now that our brains aren't going to rot from the inside, let's move on to point 2 on my agenda. Revolt. If we are to shake off Hyperion control, the town will need a shield like sanctuaries to protect it from moonshot blitzes. If you could donate some shields to the town, I could scavenge them and build us a shield.
I wish this movie would have been better. What happens when you have a shit cast?
Just drop whatever shields you no longer want into the grinder.
Proud to announce the size of your bi-yearly medicine shipment has doubled.
No techie shieldy thing. You's a woman. Now, if the town needs some... to make us a big old sandwich.
Your feedback is appreciated, David.
Y'all's just gonna blow yourselves up. Better quit now.
Thank you for your input, Dave. Overlook's shield is finished, and I would very much like your help testing it. Head to the Hyperion outpost nearby and get to the mortar cannon on the launch pad.
Hey, Karima. Know what's even better than having a working shield? Not being a woman.
Oh my god, shut up, Dave.
You wipe Gwen's feet up just for her to run right back outside?
Big and angry. Eat metal death.
Who's that skag-sucking moron up by the cannon?
Please ignore Dave and aim the cannon 55 degrees port bound, 86 degrees sky. We'll need Overlook to sustain a direct hit from the mortar to test the shield. Now, fire the cannon.
Karina, don't feel bad. Check your husband to the grinder. Well, I'll bet you if you asked nicely.
Now, let's try that with the shield on. Please fire the cannon again. Most efficient. The shield works. Overlook is safe and no Dave. This is truly a happy day. Return to me at your earliest convenience. You know my favorite thing about Dave? He's dead.
Overlook has once again inched out Jacksville for fewest weekly curfew violations. For the next week, the will only be used for egregious felonies, like littering or profanity.
Guns! Glorious guns!
the scent of a gentleman. Beware Slappy's tentacles. You can blast them in half, but they'll regenerate sooner or later. Yes, you've killed the creature that removed my various. The eyes. Go for the eyes.
Fuck.
They terminated a thresher.
Sign up to fight Motor. No.
Attaboy!
Scientifically, murdering old Slappy was probably a bad idea. Vengeance is... I thank you for your help.
Some people who are not me might consider slag experimentation immoral. Some people would not be willing to pay you a great deal of money for bringing me experiment results from the Hyperion Preserve. Some people are stupid.
Get out! You're not gonna like what happens now! Don't mess with me!
Solo Maloney. Oh, wrong button.
Don't screw with my butt, suckers!
That account was created 13 days ago. We boot up Discord on my other computer because I may have to kick somebody out of my Discord.
GG. Eat metal death! You are a mean machine!
That Discord account was made today. And they're also in Rabbit's Discord.
I did see.
BL4. 11 out of 35 headshots. Fuck.
Number 5 alive! You're bringing a tear to my eye.
Twenty more headshots. No, a barrel blew up on me. Let's go.
Frag 'em, babe!
Got them all raging. Says they're also in Cryptic server now too. Yeah, I'm gonna report that as spam. That's a little sus. Mm-hmm.
I am a badass! Oh, God! Smells like piss and nachos.
Damn it. Yep, I lost. Fuck.
Hyperion wishes to remind you that by using this respawn station, you have forfeited your right to reproduce.
Try not to die.
Don't screw with my butt, suckers! Critical kill! Aim-botting sack of crap!
Like that was fair. There was a guy glitched. Fuck.
Now you're gonna get it! Robot, attack mode! I am such a BA.
Oof. Yeah, I just haven't given a fuck about the bonuses around. It's been pretty simple now. Like I said, bonus was kind of fucking me up.
How I do? I live! What? I got something to show ya!
That was it. I made it to the 4th round again.
Rise from your grave.
Lock and load. I've always got new stock. Check back later. Stay out of that.
Fuck this game. Borderlands 3 was better. I had a blast last night. About to hop back on. Yeah, I just don't have Borderlands 3 on the PC. I guess I could hook the Xbox up. Just spoiled with my mouse and keyboard anymore. But yeah, no, Borderlands 3, you actually slide and shit too. Like, bro, that was like the first thing that I fucking noticed when I hopped in this game. I was like, damn it, I can't slide. I guess that was introduced in 3. Like, I thought it was here in 2. No. Nah, bro, you like the thing is though, like Borderlands 1 was fun because it was the classic, like I felt like the vehicles were a little bit better and like the characters were a little well-rounded. This one is fun because it got a little crazy with the procedural generated guns. Then they started adding like more characters with the DLC, and they added like more like Hammerlock and Tiny Tina, so you like the world was more fleshed out. And then Borderlands 3 came out, and I felt like it kind of mashed all of those ideas. Like, it took, like, everything that was good from 1 as far as, like, storytelling and, like, mapping out throughout the world. Everything that was good from 2 as far as procedurally generated guns and, like, the character building. And then, yeah, 3 was kind of, like, all of it. But the only thing bad about 3 was the writing. But, like, honestly, the writing probably wouldn't have been bad if I didn't have to hear it 1,001 times. Well, I mean, me and you got it on release, and then we no-lifed it for a while, maxed all the characters before any of the DLC came out, and then when the DLC came out, you ran one of the DLCs with me, and then you fell off, and then I ran one more of the DLCs, and then I fell off. And I do know, I'm pretty sure it's crossplay. I don't know why fucking Gearbox wouldn't. They give you an option to boost your character. Damn, yeah, I wouldn't do it though. You know me, I don't really like boost.
It just gives the campaign. That's all it does.
Yeah, like I said, I think the reason I fell off the second DLC of Borderlands 3 was because they disappointed me that they weren't adding any new Vault Hunters, which is fine, I guess. I just, you know, Borderlands 2 spoiled me on, like, getting 2 new Vault Hunters and, like, being able to run around as different people, you know? See, if I was gonna get it, I would want to get like the biggest edition or whatever, because I would need all the DLC. Yeah, like G2 CD keys don't even have a key for me. They're all sold out. Because it's the ultimate edition that I would want to get, because that has everything. Yeah, and that bitch is still like $31 on G2A, and I don't even really trust G2A anymore, so. Granted, I did get most of my refunds, but.
I bet your friend Claptrap could get through that Hyperion force field. Now, he's out of date, though. He'll need a software upgrade. Mordecai should have what you need. He's camped out in the reserve. I think he needs your help.
Yeah, if I was gonna play 3, I'd have to hook up the Xbox. Yeah, well, it's like really, I didn't even buy codes for like games that make me iffy. It was like Xbox Live codes and stuff, you know, for like Game Pass, and those already sometimes are iffy when you buy them online. And like I said, I think I got refunded on like 2 out of the 3, and I think I only really lost one, like $7 payment or something like that. But whatever, like, you know, like still 3 times that, even if I did have to get refunded, that's 3 times I had to go through the process, you know. Man, let me make sure I'm looking at the version I'd want, but yeah. Yeah, it's the ultimate edition that you want. Yeah, because there's a Season Pass 2, and the additional stuff. Oh yeah, movement's way better in Borderlands 3. Yeah, I noticed that right off the bat when I hopped on Borderlands 2. I was like, Borderlands 3 movement did fucking spoil me.
Robot 1, ugly 0.
Kind of laggy now that they're all tabbed out. Dude, the Halloween Harvest event for the first year was fun as fuck, though. And then it was shitty that, like, every Halloween after that we got the same event. But, like, yeah, the Halloween event at first was cool as fuck.
You can keep all that straight now.
Yeah, yeah. Like, you can just turn it on whenever you want.
Yep. But I think you got to complete the first campaign first.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, last time I hopped on, I realized they had a bunch of modifiers, and they had the mayhem levels and everything else.
Mickey want me on to play Borderlands 3. Admin clips.
The Big Game Hunter DLC? Yeah, I did that one. That one was fun. I don't know if I ever finished it, but I definitely did start it. The Big Game Hunter DLC was fun as fuck.
Like that.
Yeah, I never did the Moxie DLC. Yeah, I didn't touch the Moxie DLC. Maybe I did. I don't know. I really don't remember. I'd have to go back and play, because I did play the shit out of some Borderlands 3 DLC. Maybe I did go back and play all of them.
The first DLC.
Moxie was the first one? Okay, so I did play through that one for sure then. Because Hammerlock was 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I played that one, so that was, I think maybe after Hammerlock I didn't play.
Gotcha, pendejo.
Is there like a certain way I'm supposed to get into this bitch?
I do miss the slide.
Sanctuary. Rolling echoed ahead. All my data's on a chip in my bird Bloodwing's collar. Including the claptrap upgrade. Hyperion jackasses nabbed her. Took her into the preserve over there. Glad you're here. I've been scouting the place for the last half hour. And it looks like at least a two-man job. If you can get inside through the shipyard, I can give you support and lead you to Bloodwing. You get my bird, you get your claptrap upgrade.
But I was having a genuine fun on Borderlands 3. What has been a while since I had that feeling. I mean, Borderlands series games are fun, dude. Even the first one, people talk shit, but because like the first one does have like the smallest story and stuff, but it's still good, dude. All these Borderlands games are good.
Jack makes me laugh. He kidnapped Bloodwing, so I start pissing my pants and making threats that if anything happens to my bird, I'll blah blah blah. But Blood and I have been through a lot. I know my girl can handle herself.
You know what character I don't think I ever played on Borderlands 3? What was it? FL4K? The Beastmaster? I don't think I ever made a Beastmaster.
Unauthorized access detected. Releasing loaders.
Thank you. Loader session?
Yeah, I don't, yeah. Even Chris like, yeah, you never touched that one. Yeah, I don't think I ever did. I want to say Brian, my cousin, played Beastmaster a lot, and I want to say that Cribs had a Beastmaster. Bro, it's my death trap killing him, not me. Wish I could uncall it. Yeah, I played a little bit of the Siren. I may make a Siren if I ever pick up 3. I don't know. Just depend. Moz was fun though. Yeah, I remember for Borderlands 2, I went from midnight release, picked it up, went immediately to my buddy's house and played. I remember for Borderlands 3, I traveled up to your apartment, and me and you sat around and played. I mean, I think me and Amber went and got drunk at like Black Apple and then came back, and me and you stayed up like all night. Really, I think we stayed up for like the next 2 days, but you're checking the dogs. Dude's resistant to like all my guns. Fuck you, Weebot.
The Hyperion Corporation says mortality, schmortality.
Another trophy for my wall.
Hell with the first ball!
Keep forgetting I have this rocket launcher down here too. Really? I killed him and went down at the same fucking time? Hate that shit.
The Hyperion Corporation wishes to remind you that heroes die many deaths. Cowards taste but one. Or something.
mutation preserve. Jack says he built this place to promote science and discovery and whatever the hell. But it's BS.
Robot
They're just using slag to experiment on every creature they can find. Gotta get Bugwing out of there. Okie dokie, Sammy. Let's say we start that test.
It's Dr. Samuels. The test subject.
Oh, hey, you're in the preserve. I was gonna do this whole thing where I'd lure you in here and kill you, but you just kind of showed up. Thanks for saving me the trouble, kiddo.
Slag mutation is a volatile, brutal science that flies in the face of human ethics. Needless to say, I get seriously interested in it. Give me some samples of the slag serum Hyperion is using on the wildlife.
Kick him in the piston! Build you an extra arm just for high fives.
A fantastic day for capitalism. Remember, we're always open. I'll patch you up whenever you need it.
Isn't this another arena? Yeah. My bad, my phone died. It's all good, dude. I'm just fucking off in Borderlands anyways. Nothing important happened in here. I think so. I think so.
Death by rope.
I need to clean something up.
Okay, now I'm mad. Robot violence playtime!
I seen it on Fanflix this morning. Oh no, dude, I know what you're saying. She says it all the time because they're like video casters and stuff. Yeah, that's part of the writing that I don't know if I really liked. Honestly, those characters were really cool. If they just had a little bit better dialogue, the kids would have been awesome. But honestly, those kids were pretty. Oh man, cool ass characters ruined by dialogue. Yeah, they just try to be a little cringe. Like, Borderlands is always like that. That's why, like, when the Borderlands movie had the casting it's like, bro, Borderlands, like, the best thing about Borderlands is it never takes itself seriously, and you got a cast full of people that took itself seriously, so it's like, I don't know. As much as these games take itself seriously, it's about all the jokes, and it's about being cringe and being weird and stuff, and I just felt like those characters were just a bit much. Liked them, don't get me wrong. It's like I liked the kids, but I just didn't like the dialogue. It's like when you think about it, though, like I said, though, they really are some cool-ass characters, though. It would have been cool in the DLCs to be able to play them. Like, I know what happens and all, but you know what I mean? Like, wouldn't it have been cool to, like, play as one of them as in the DLCs? These, like, Iridian-infused, Vault Hunter, power-driven, kind of Siren, basically Siren. They added an additional skill tree for every character? That's wild. They're like, we may not give you other characters, but we'll give you more options for that character. Hmm? Dang, you're making me want to boot up 3, but I wanted to beat this one. But also, I want to hook up my Xbox. I'm lazy. Hmm? That's crazy.
Blood and metal, my favorite thing.
I remember on my first playthrough of Borderlands 3, I had an SMG. It was a TDR SMG, so you throw it to reload, and it would spin in a circle and shoot out like blades when you threw it. And if you threw it while it had a full magazine, it did extra damage, but it would also do damage to you. So I remember I would just go into a room and throw that, and I would just go down and get up, 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 and the whole room would be cleared. Like, it was like wild. Like, it did so much fucking damage. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I also like was just getting down by my own stuff, but I would literally just sit there and just get downed up, downed up, downed up, downed up, because it was just killing everything. Shit was nuts. And that was before all the big DLCs. I remember that, like, that was just like original gameplay. Well, no, that was the first year Halloween. I think it was a Halloween gun now that I think about it. Or maybe I just found it during the first Halloween event. I like the ones that get legs, walk around, and dude, those ones were crazy. That, like, when I first found one of those guns, I was like, what? Dude, the grenades during the Halloween event were just fucking nuts, dude. Shoot out the little skulls and possess people and shit. Out of ammo? Fuck you. I'm dead. Used to fill the whole area with just bouncing betties, right? They would sit there and bounce, and they would only explode if they like hit an enemy, so you just have like a whole room of like 10, 15 grenades just bouncing around. Oomba, huh? Paimon. I'm not playing fucking Genshin. Aren't there like alien tech guns on there? I heard about them from my glory. I heard about the name of my glorious Paimon. Paimon? Yeah, no. It's the Iridium guns. Isn't Iridium guns in the fourth one? I know there's a few in here, but is what you're talking about, alien tech? But yeah, no, there are some weird ass guns, and I remember like, didn't they introduce like a whole new? Yeah, I think you're right. Didn't they introduce like a whole new gun in 4, like a whole new brand? I don't remember. Or in 3. Yeah, right. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I spent, when Genshin first came out, me and you were playing, and I spent a little bit of money. I was buying like that monthly thing or whatever, so you could get some like stuff every month and shit. Yeah, Genshin's not bad. A lot of quality content for being a free-to-play game, which I know it's a gacha system and stuff, so it's like, it's not really free-to-play, but I mean, like, you don't have to buy the game. I mean, if you legitimately hopped in that game and just played, there's shit that you can do for free, and a lot of it. You may not have the best characters, but you'll still have some good characters, and even then, like, some people pay a lot of money and still don't even get the best characters, so... Sure. Why am I out of ammo? Yeah, they definitely incentivize for you to spend money. They definitely give you reasons to spend money. They definitely talk about spending money. They definitely show you the characters you can spend money on. But yeah, at the end of the day, you could ideally just play that whole game and be fine. Yeah, Sam, I think I ended up with like Venti or whatever, the dude that could like make like an air burst to shoot yourself up. And like, I remember everyone being like, bro, how'd you get that like already? And I'm like, well, first rollout, it's just boom, here I am. Sometimes you pull a 1990 base pack fucking Pokemon pack and you pull a Charizard. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Get to Bloodwing, and you'll have what you need to upgrade Claptrap and get through that death wall.
Please listen to me. I don't care what you do to me. Just let my husband go. He's got the shivers. There's no good for goddamn experiments anyway. Just please let him go. What's the hold up, Sammy?
Don't call me. This subject is unsuitable for testing. His husband has the shivers. He could have transmitted.
Hey, remember that white of yours that I wanted to see her like ever again? Still don't hear screaming.
What did I tell you, suckers?
A lightning samurai, that was good, dude. I guess I don't know. I'd have to know that character's name. I don't know if I know about a lightning samurai in Genshin. May have fell out before that came out.
Did you find her? Is she okay?
Looking for Bloodwing? Oh, I moved her a few hours ago. Somewhere a little more dramatic.
Bloodwing ain't there? Damn it! Jack's playing games with us. Wait a minute. I'm seeing some commotion in the observation wing. Maybe they moved her there. Just keep pushing to the preserve, amigo.
But didn't you take a thing? You know?
I want to bleed and cry. You're not gonna like what happens now.
Fuck. Well, it's crazy to think that it's even 2019. I was thinking it was like 2018 or whatever that Borderlands 3 came out. I didn't even think it was 2019.
The Hyperion Corporation respects all forms of life, so long as they pass a credit check.
Don't know if either really want
robot that can turn human beings into jelly with the push of a button. And Doc What's-His-Face gives me 3rd place in a planet-wide science fair. At least around here, people appreciate my talents.
Dog's back outside. I'm back. Even when we could download it and we had the X, that Series X version wasn't out. Oh yeah, no, we played this before Series X. You're right. Damn, you're right. I don't know if I ever played this since the Series X, or Borderlands 3 since the Series X came out. If I ever played like any of that new stuff. Yeah, that's a good fucking point. I didn't even think about it being before the fucking Series X days. Oh yeah, like, well, I mean, PS5s too. Like, people can say what they want. Xbox Series X and PS5s are fucking still to this day. Even when those came out, I don't care what people say, bro. I'm not a console hater. Nobody, like, I'm man. Like, you can't build a PC with the power that a Series X has. Like, even with the Series X being at like what fucking $700 now, if you still try to build a PC that has the power of that for $700, you're not doing it, bro. Because I'm sorry, like, unless you're getting a hella deal, I don't think that you're gonna be able to build a PC for $700 that pushes out 4K 60 FPS. Like, and the fucking Series X can. So I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, Series X and the PS5s are not bad ideas, because when you think about the PC equivalent to what it can push out, it's not that cheap. And you know, that's what I look at. Like, I'm not even really looking at like value of like games and this and that. I'm just saying like value of the tech. The tech alone is worth the value. Like, even like the Steam Deck, you know what I mean? The tech alone is worth the value. Like, the fact that we get to play games and do all this fun stuff on it is cool, but the tech alone, it's like, how is it that price? Like, Scoo. Yeah, the only reason I'm being picky about my Series X, about why I don't want to hook it up right now and play, is because, one, I'm fucking lazy. I don't want to go grab my Series X, have to do all this cable management, fucking sit down, connect it all. I'm already playing a game. I'm not having that great of a day anyways. So I'm just going to sit here. 2, I'm getting spoiled with mouse and keyboard again. You know me, dude. I've always grown up on fucking... I've always been just a video game player. But, like, PC has always been my thing. And now that I've been playing mouse and keyboard again, I've been getting spoiled as fuck, dude. Oh yeah, you do have to break the bank. Yeah, because like, think about it like this on a PC, right? Like, if you were gonna fucking put a Series X up next to a PC, right? And you have your fucking Series X hooked up to a 4K TV, you know, that can push 60 FPS. Yeah, the equivalent PC to that, you're gonna need like a 40 series card, maybe even a 50 series card, because most of these games to even still run a good 4K solid 60 is hard. Like, PC, like, you know, like a lot of your PC gamers like JP and all them, they even have like your big fucking badass PCs, they're still doing 1440, you know what I mean? Like, they'll push 2160 sometimes, you know, but like, really, they don't even really hit 4K a lot of times. Like, unless it's like a single player, like, and they're just trying to, like, you know, show off and this and that. A lot of times they're still playing in 1440 and shit, because it's just it's still unreliable a lot of times on PCs. But like, On that Series X, yeah, you may drop down to 30 frames here and there. You may drop to 45 here and there, but you're still getting that solid ray traced 4K. Like, and honestly, I think that's why Grand Theft Auto is coming out on consoles first, other than PC, is one. Once again, they know for a fact what hardware is in those consoles. They know for a fact what they can develop around. They know for a fact what that Series X and the PS5 can do. They know for a fact that it's not going to break or it's gonna break. They know for a fact that every error code that they get from a person, depending on what it was, is gonna be the same. You don't get that from PC. I may run it and get some completely different error codes because my RAM could be a different brand than the one you developed on. I could be running it on a 30 series and you really developed it for a 1660 Super. You know what I mean? Like, you just, with PC, there's so many things that happen. But with like a developer being able to look at something and be like, this is what I'm developing around. You know, it's kind of like a contractor being able to look at a house and knowing the ground plan before they get to set it up. You know, like, you're going to get a better house because they know the layout of the land. Like, so yeah. Because like people are even saying that in like Grand Theft Auto, like, bro, the shadows, like, they're like looking into the shadows of the cinematics and they're like, bro, the ray tracing has shadows that are ray traced. Like, that shit's nuts, bro. Like, they're talking about puddles of water. When you see the truck come in, you see the fucking mud underneath the tire, even underneath the puddle, move and stay there as the truck parked. Like, it's a real ass truck and shit, dude. Like, and so it's, I feel like for a developer, and I'm not a developer, so this is just personal opinion, when you know the parameters of the machine that people are going to be playing on, it's easier to develop the things around that machine other than a PC where it's like, bro, anybody, dude, people are going to be hooking up to potatoes, Samsung TVs, fucking Samsung refrigerators. They're going to be going in their fucking electric cars and trying to play the game. Like, nah, but Series X and PlayStation, you're like, nah, bro, like, they're gonna be playing on these things, and I know how to fix those things, or at least have more ideology of how to. Plus, they got that support system, right? Like, when you make something for Xbox or PlayStation and stuff, and sometimes when they don't work, Xbox and PlayStation are like, dun da da da, cap to save a hoe. You know, like, they come and like bring their little teams in, and they're like, man, let me get some of our people in here and help you out. Like, now Series X has the better load times than PlayStation. Yeah, that's right, we did that shit. And you know, they love doing that shit. And so you don't really get that with PC. You know, like Gabe Newell's like, bro, you put it on Steam, good luck. Like, he ain't fucking. He ain't putting on a cape. He ain't coming to the rescue. He ain't leaving New Zealand and being like, bro, let me help you real fast. Like, well, yeah, and like people are like comparing it and they're like, bro, finally a game that may actually look as good and or better than Red Dead 2. Because, you know, like Red Dead right now has still been like that like top tier, like, you know, like here's the top of the line because of all the physics and like the hair growth and all this other stuff. Like, and so people are like, finally, there is finally a game that is going to combat Red Dead 2. And it's like, and of course, I mean, it's like they're battling with themselves, you know. It's like, of course, you know, Rockstar is battling with Rockstar. I want to go back and beat Red Dead 2. It's just such a big game that it's intimidating to me. And I say I want to... What? That was a weird crash, and now my whole resolution kind of fucked. When I said it ran out of video. Oh, my graphics card updated. Oh, we may have to take a break for a second, guys. What the fuck? Oh, I should have known. Because fucking Doom went into early access. Or not early access, but like, you know. Whatever they call shit now. The Loyal's return. Ain't no big. Yeah. Well, it's not like early. It's like early play or whatever. They get like 3 days. I don't know. I know it's called early access. It's just when. What'd you say? Yeah. Just so many games go into early access now, you know, it's like a whole different thing. Oh, it'll be on Xbox Game Pass in what, 2 days? Or is it already on there? Sorry guys, I don't know why my shit decided to update in the middle of my game, so I'm just gonna update it, restart my computer, and then we'll get right back in. Oh hey, Monster Hunter Wilds got some fucking update in this thing. Stability issues. Yeah, they had all the promotions yesterday. Yeah. Because yesterday, I think when it actually went into early access was like yesterday at like midnight or something for most people. Like, I know they got it like all day, but it was like, yeah, yesterday at some point, most people were able to get in if you like pre-ordered the game or whatever. I was thinking about picking Grand Theft Auto 5 up on the PC because it's on sale for like 15 bucks. But everybody says this new enhanced version or whatever is shit. It's not shit? It's good? Yeah, but I guess actually now I think about it, most things that I've been reading are people are just pissed because they removed like online stuff, like you can't text chat, stuff like that. You have GTA 5 in our library? I don't think you do. Yeah, no, we have 3 San Andreas and Vice City, but they're not even the remasters, they're just the originals. Because I was looking this up this weekend because I was playing Vice City on the Steam Deck, but the Steam Deck was playing it pretty good, but I don't know, there was something about, like, I was having a few little graphical issues during the cinematics, and I was like, like, because I kind of wanted to replay the cinematics because I hadn't played it in a while, but if I wasn't worried about the cinematics, game played awesome on the Steam Deck, like Vice City did, but, yeah, I kind of wanted to watch some of the cinematics. Are these the remasters? Like, I don't think they are. It won't load the store page now for some reason. Oh. I need to restart my computer. Yeah, we do have the remasters on Xbox, yeah. Dude, my Steam Deck fucked up at one point, and when I went to go look at the description of San Andreas to see if it was the remaster, it was all in Spanish. And so, like, then I went to the store page, and it said not available in your... Yeah, and I was like, wow, this is crazy. And then, like, my Steam Deck died, and I charged it, and I brought it back up, and I went back to the store page, and it was normal again. And I was like, that's weird. Went to go fucking read about San Andreas, and my ass went to Mexico. I'm back. Give me just a second, we'll be booting back up. You just booted Borderlands 3? Bruh. I was trying to play Borderlands 2 with Leo earlier, but like, I don't know, dude. As soon as I got in his game, my shit was like laggy and it was like framey. And then as soon as I got out of the game, it was fun. So I don't know. Oh, moving over to Destiny 2, huh?
Update today.
Oh.
It's reset day, Mike, as you know.
Nice. Oh yeah, I guess it is Tuesday.
I bought that tower game on Steam, by the way.
You bought Towerborn?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I might. I don't know. If I do it, I'll probably wait for a sale or for it to get more content or for them to release something. Like, I have my eye on it, but it's not that far on it. Some of the movesets are pretty fucking cool, though. Like, this dude, like, a lot of his power attacks just starts throwing the characters around and up in the air and shit.
Found the slag samples? Fantastic. Leave them with Roland once you finish whatever irrelevant thing you're doing right now.
You are a mean machine.
Oh, fuck. I was already through here. I just hate rollbacks sometimes.
I was seeing I'll be interested. I'm gonna go into the voice chat with
What'd you say?
I'm changing voice chat with Hannah.
Okay, yeah, yeah, dude. Thanks for hanging out this day. Have fun on Destiny.
It's the same voice chat, right?
I don't hear him.
Hey, can you hear me? Hello out there.
I hear you now. Give me a second, though. You're low.
Hello out there. Hello. Yeah, I was like, damn, open the door.
I barely hear you. Hold on.
It's probably like a Discord Xbox.
Say something. I hear you better now.
Oh yeah. I was like, damn, I'm being ignored.
Not purposely. Fucking rollback. I was already past this fight. The bots missed you and wanted to play more. They were like, bro, we ate your video memory. It wasn't your graphics card that updated. We shut down your PC from the inside out. Secretly, our name is Nintendo and we bricked your system.
I don't know how in the world I got this legendary shield from that.
I know they have a bunch of stuff even in this game that, like, if you start a new character, you start out with like a shield and like a grenade and like a sniper or some shit.
Dude, I have a freaking shield that projects a shield in front of me when I crouch. So if I do a slide crouch, it goes with me. This game's wild. I feel like I don't know, man. Like Series X, this one, Series X is kind of insane. That's why I was tripping so bad last night. I'm like, man, there's something different about this game.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it with the Series X enhancement.
Alright, all the there. The glisten of this gold paint on my car right here, shining and shit. Get the fuck out of him. Fuck you.
The Hyperion Corporation would like to remind you that the afterlife is extremely boring and not.
Oh yeah, you know how in Borderlands 3, you can like change the shooting type?
Yeah, like, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. I forgot about it, but I got this full auto and then the semi-automatic zoom on this pistol. It's pretty tight. Secret agent, man. We'll look another quest.
Just an elemental damage type. If you know how to use it, slag has
of applications.
7? No, wow. A boss.
Yeah, I don't know how Leo started his Borderlands 2 character this morning, and he's already this like he's still way behind in the story, but he's already same level as me.
Yeah. You know, I bet money. Like since I don't have any work, still in the day. Yeah, I'm gonna watch basketball later. I'm gonna watch the basketball playoff. I can probably damn near beat the game in the first place. Even with doing the side missions, I know how to fly through them. So like, you know, once you get like flowing and you're just freaking going crazy and just fucking shooting and killing everything, you just fly through the shit on this game. This game's like, especially when you get your like actual like skill points in your in your like skill trees to help you, man. Started like I can't wait to get my like because you on here you can equip 2 separate like things like so I can have my digiclone LB and then have my other thing I think on the other button like the drone. I think you can have 2 at a time. I think.
That's crazy.
I think so. Like I'm not tripping, right? Because it looks like on the skill tree I'm looking at here. It has 2. They are both on both sides. Like it has like a little tier here. Then you have your augments for your digiclone, and then on the other side you have the same thing. You plug in like the sentinel thing, drone. You know, once you get that flow going, man, you start flying through normal mode. That when it gets tricky when you get the true vault mode. First playthrough was pretty easy. But you only be like level like what 40 or something like that. You don't be maxed out. I forgot how much you play, how many playthroughs you played this game. It is like like I said, like 0 out here. Galaxy's there, like the galaxy rotating around me. That looks dope. All right, let's do this other thing.
Finally caught back up to where I was.
Go give this back to Claptrap. Okay.
Thank you for open quote volunteering. Commencing slag injection on subjects supplied by the Hyperion liaison known as.
You know how in this game you can have different types of vehicles.
Yeah.
The hover one wheel thing, that thing is tight.
Dude, yeah, that one wheel is fucking awesome. I love that one wheel vehicle.
Digiclone is so good. It distracts them.
In this one, in the DLC, you get the boat.
Yeah. I can't wait to see what the DLC is on this. Bandit. Today, bitch. Bouncing baby, bitch. I forgot how much I hated the Hyperion shotgun. That's so. Anyway, one shot Jacobs, baby. You can have 1, 2, or 3 shots, or 5.
Yeah, but with Jacobs, you just pop, 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 pop.
Super powerful. Oh yeah, I got to slide in this bitch. You take it over. Turn home. I like that fire damage on your flesh, huh? And also this game, like, I know Borderlands 2 is the introduction to those users and use this weapon to kill this shield or blah blah blah, but man, fucking this game, don't you remember as you get the true ball hunter mode, they got like they had like 2 different types of ones.
Mm-hmm.
And then that shield and then their health. Like, damn, that thing got a 3-stack health. They been firing on stream. I don't know why I don't stream. It's because I'm too lazy. Just like how you don't want to plug up your Xbox, I don't want to.
So bro, I'm just playing some games, bro. I can't be bothered.
Yeah, that's my mentality of it. I'll just be like, bro, I could be like, bro, like you slick in a way have to like try to be engaged. I don't feel like I feel like a introvert right now. You know, I used to be. I don't know why I got so. I used to be so hip into doing all every day. I remember I used to be on every single day I was streaming. Those were different League of Legends days, though. You know, me and that game don't get along no more, so I just keep getting on the game, playing. I'll turn it on randomly, whatever.
Yeah, like it's time to punish myself again.
No, I'm talking about streaming.
Oh.
I'll just hit the start button, just.
Oh, my shit's hooked up. It's just simple. I keep trying to dash like I do on fucking Cyberpunk to just fucking fleet across the map, and it just doesn't work on Borderlands.
Certainly does not. Borderlands 3 got all these reload animations. Let me flip my magazine and put it back in. Climbing. Parkour.
Oh shit. This time. Not Bloodwing.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm guilty, Mikey. I was slick trying to say everything in my power to get you to say, well, I guess I'll plug up Borderlands.
I know. I've been feeling that energy. I've been feeling that energy. That's what I'm saying.
My normal passive aggressive method.
Bro, if I had Borderlands 3 on PC, I'd be on it right now with you, but I just don't.
I blame you. You're the one that started freaking singing Borderlands 3 and then put the fucking inkling in my head of it. Oh, I forgot we had Borderlands 3. Let me get on to that.
Borderlands 4 looked good, dude. I had to go back and replay the classics.
Yeah, it does say, as soon as I pull up Borderlands 3, it's like, hey, add Borderlands 4 wish list. There's a picture of a Psycho. I'm like, oh, that looks cool. I mean, it's alright. Hey, that's gonna keep us occupied for, you know, before GTA 6, you know. So, I'm down. It comes out what, September 12th?
My guns suck for this.
September 12th will drop, you know, I'm a stupid. I don't care. I like Borderlands for what it is. Borderlands is fun. Always has been fun since the Xbox days. But
Yeah, this game comes out September 12th, and then September 13th, I fucking leave for Memphis Comic Con.
Never change. Borderlands never change.
Man, that still hits, bro. It's like, bro, Bloodwing, no.
I forgot. Like all these cinematics and bosses I'm about to fight. Forgot them all. I ran into Vaughn. I was like, oh yeah, I remember Vaughn. You know, the naked bandit.
Mm.
Level 6 already. Oh, level 6. More synchronicity. When one or more Zane action skills are active, which is the digi thing, you gain increased gun damage. Perfect. I need to get out too. So I need to get this borrowed time. Increase penetration. They stay out long.
Where the hell is... Oh, I had a violin somewhere. I was gonna play it all sarcastically. God damn it, it was gonna be awesome. Blake! Where's the bloody violin?
No. Okay. Any boss is level 7 over there. Ooh, look.
Guess after lunch I gotta go mow the lawn. Hasn't rained today. Mm-hmm.
The way they increase the map, how big the map Borderlands 2 on scale from Borderlands 2, Borderlands 3 is immaculate.
Yeah, the maps on Borderlands 3 are fucking huge.
Like, literally, they like, hey, as soon as you get in the game, like, here you go, here's a, you know, catch a ride. Now you gotta drive, like, the first fucking 5 to 10 minutes of the game. That was how big the maps are. And I'm fucking hit a fucking dead end. I gotta get used to these maps. Let's go way down there. My bad.
Alright, sweet. Found it. Alright, this is a song for Mordecai
Whoosh.
Alright, you know what? Screw you. It
Road
would have been
kill
hilarious if I
bitches.
found it earlier. Shut up.
Children of the Vault. COV, hold it down. What? I kill somebody with only my abs. You talking about Borderlands 3 right now? Oh, damn. For real? Holy shit. I don't know. Yeah, man. I ain't trying to force you to get or whatever. But I mean, yeah, I'm playing it, but like, I'm not gonna. I don't. Like, I get it.
In addition to being highly entertaining, the data you found may hold the key to stopping the spread of
And the
Slack
crazy thing
poisoning.
about this is, I'm so low level that all. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Buddy, what the hell are you?
Oh, fucking thanks. I understand.
Holy scatsack! I'm invisible. This is you. I can't.
Finished the 2 games of Metro since last time I caught your stream. Third one is huge. Gonna finish it soon. And then Borderlands 1, 2, and 3. Oh, that's because I was just talking to my buddy. It's because I wasn't talking to stream. I muted myself. Why isn't your health regenerating? I don't think I have any health regeneration. It doesn't seem like I've had health regeneration on this character the whole game.
Yeah, some of those shields do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was debating whether or not to spend money on Borderlands 3 with all the DLC. But damn, already ran through Metro 1 and 2 though. Like you say like they're like the third one's the biggest, and I think it is, but the first 2 games are pretty big too though. I played Metro Last Light and I really enjoyed Last Light.
What's that game about?
Metro, it's like you're in like, what is it, Russia, and it's like post-apocalyptic. Think like kind of like Fallout-ish, you know, where everything's kind of falling apart, but you're like having to survive. It's very sneaky. And it's been a while since I played, but I remember like every bullet counted. I remember having to sneak around a whole lot. I remember going through a bunch of underground, like broken down tunnelways and like train stations. It's a lot of fun. Like, it's super hard though. Like, I remember I don't think I ever beat Last Light because I think I got to a spot that like I had just enough bullets to do what I needed to do, and then it's quick saved where I like wasted some bullets, and I was like, bro, I'm not fucking restarting this game because you know me, I was probably playing on hard mode, so I probably just need to go back to normal mode. Yeah, I never played the first one. I just played Last Light.
The only other game that sounds like that that I actually tried is Stalker.
It's a lot like Stalker. It's a lot like Stalker.
I get what you mean then. About this.
Except Stalker, you know, isn't Stalker has like the aliens and stuff, right? Like and the weird stuff.
Yeah, like the mutants and
Yeah.
stuff.
This is like realistic. No mutants or anything.
Let me just make sure before you even attempt money. Let me make sure this is it'll defeat the purpose. If it's not even crossplay, not cross progression, crossplay.
There is crossplay.
Let me see.
I'd imagine there is.
I don't want you to spend money and then you don't even play anyway. That just Alright, Borderlands 3 sports crossplay across
I bought so many games here recently, though.
Yeah, so yeah, I guess they did do that. I never kept up with Borderlands 3. I had to search it up. That's what I do. I Google shit. Well,
Bro, this is hard because like Tony Hawk comes out like next month. I gotta spend money on it.
You get that on PC, or you gonna get it on play it on the Xbox?
I'm probably gonna get it. If I was gonna play on Xbox, it's gonna launch on Game Pass. I probably wouldn't buy it.
Yes, it is definitely. I saw it on the. I saw it says coming soon.
You know me though. I gotta own those games, bro. I mean, I know I own the first one on Xbox, but
yeah.
When I bought the first one on Xbox, Activision wasn't owned by fucking Microsoft. Now they're owned by Microsoft.
You know, Activision gonna get theirs.
Bro, and Andy Anderson is gonna be a secret skater. Like, I gotta fucking buy the game, dude. And like new skaters, he's like my favorite skater.
I will never play skating anymore ever again. They like, that's whenever I'll play it again.
Which one? You cut out.
No, I said I would never play skating game again until they remaster, remake American. That's when I was playing those skating games. Was during that. I never played Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just played American Wasteland.
Dude, American Wasteland was one of the best. Like, a lot of people hated on it, but it took everything from Underground and Underground 2 and actually kind of made it like a coherent thing. Like, because Underground and Underground 2 were a lot of fun, but, you know, they were wild. You know, you were like going from map to map, doing all these things, stuff like that. Like, where American Wasteland, it felt like it was just kind of like dialed back in a little bit. I mean, I guess you do have off today and tomorrow, and
yeah. I'm off, bro. I'm you already got me. I mean, the only reason why I downloaded Borderlands 3, I swear on everything, is because I've been watching you on Borderlands 2. That's the only reason why I got it. And now I'm on it. I'm like, well, damn, it's fun again, and it feels good, and I'm having fun. So that's why I'm playing it. I'm just grinding. Like I said, I'm gonna watch basketball later on tonight. I'm gonna play right now. Relaxing Bob, and I need to play video games. Work days. I need to do decompress. That's why I'm on the video game right now. Otherwise, I'm gonna go crazy. So, to me, even if you play or even if you don't, I'm glad I'm here hanging out with you. Just chilling, because I mean, I've been having a rough time. I always vibe out with you. You're my best friend.
Fuck it, dude. I guess I'm getting it. Vamber makes me do fucking chores for the next 5 days. You know why?
Yeah, I was, like I said, I'm just fucking around until you get it. I'll remake my. Like I said, I'm not that far. I'm in this first part, so you start from scratch, just like the olden days. bitch. Who you gonna make?
I don't know yet. I don't know.
Secret Agent Man Zane.
I'm trying to buy this game and they keep hitting me with the join Humble, get discounts, and I'm like, it's already a discount.
Oh, freaking a loot tank, Let me get it. Wait, has these always been here?
Loot ticks, yeah.
Oh, got a Vlad off legendary. Man, you gonna be crazy. Like, yeah, we're gonna get legend bad.
Okay. So I manage my rewards. I'm giving 10% to charity. Buyers are granted only a license for some digital products in the Steam terms. Wait, hold on.
Level 7.
Sorry, guys. I think I'm buying Borderlands 3. I don't really know. I'm still over here just doing some shit.
What's this weapon do? Stick. Oh. What the fuck? This is a legendary rifle, and it literally shoots. Oh yeah. Fuck out of this. We're gonna use the fuckity fuck out of this. Yeah, guys, I'm just fucking around, waiting for my key.
Yeah, because the Ultimate Edition is the edition that has the Season Pass. What? What? Are you saying I shouldn't eat it? Yeah, it's a lot of content, and it's $99 on Steam.
Just you're gonna have to get all your head scans back that drop. I have like 35 of them.
I'm gonna have to sit here and download it, but I guess I did just get served lunch, so.
Eat, relax. And I'm just sitting here shooting a rocket launcher machine gun.
Can I add you on there on Steam? I mean, is there a reason? Are we gonna play a game together or something? Like, I don't really know. I'm weird about my friends list and stuff. You know, if like you kick it for a little bit longer, yeah, I don't mind. You know, but I ain't trying to be like that. But I mean, like this is like the second day that you've showed up. And wait, is my phone even on? Because I'm not getting this code. Really? We've let our phones go out?
I kept I got a group text this morning, so still give it to me Monday.
Come back.
No. My shit's at 9%, but no. Yeah, your phone's off. Do we need to go to Walmart right now? If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have bought this. Yeah, Lucky. Like, I'm cool with being friends and stuff like that. I just, being a streamer and being online and modern day stuff. Yeah, I just don't go around adding anybody and everybody. But I mean, but like I said, just kick it for a little bit longer, and I won't mind too much.
Yeah.
All right. Whew, it's gonna take a minute to download. Holy fuck!
But it downloaded already?
No, bro, 140 fucking gigs.
Oh, you mean a minute in black terms? I got you. I'm on the same. Nah, yeah, I meant to tell you that. Yeah, it's definitely 100 some gigs now. They do enhanced graphics.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, the download's long.
I should just go ahead and go fucking mow the lawn right now.
Oh, I killed that bitch fast. Oh, wait. Found it. Ooh, light off. I would have it light off. What?
Damn, that's so much DLC.
Told you. Like when I hit that button on Xbox, and then on that queue list, how it adds stuff, and that number kept on going and going and going. Like, what the happened? And then I looked, I was like, oh, it's a lot of DLC and cosmetics and a lot.
Yeah, DLC alone, it says it's 24 DLCs.
So it's all types of cosmetics. Like I can literally make Zane look like a fucking raider. But it looks pretty dope, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not hating. Dope as hell. And my buddy getting back on. Oh, hey, thank you, Amber.
BJ said, thank you, Amber. Don't thank her yet, bro. Shit, it's only 12% complete.
Yeah, I'm just fucking around. I'm just like literally, I just killed this first little boss of the main.
I mean, honestly though, I think it was kind of my time to pay for it because I don't remember who bought it on Xbox. I just remember we both bought it because we were still gamer sharing back then, and we both shared it. So we were like, "Fucking, only one of us have to buy it." Maybe we threw in. I don't remember.
We may have threw in, but it's just for the ultimate version.
Yeah.
I think we split it 50-50. But I don't know. I think either you sent me some money and then I got it like that. I think
We was throwing in on a lot of games back then.
that's it. Yeah, we were going like 50-50 on back then.
I mean, either way, the games are still $60, $70, but at least, you know, and out of our pocket, it was only like $30, $40.
Yeah, we did a lot of games like that. Like special editions and shit, season passes and shit. But I think really out of all of them, Borderlands was the first one. We were like, oh man, Borderlands 3.
Well, yeah, because it's fucking Borderlands.
But we like the reality of that time period was like we played the fuck out of it year 1, year 2 maybe, and then we were like fucking 5, 6 DLC.
So Jake, where are you right now?
That's how long it's been.
I'm in a hotel room.
25.
What is that behind you? Can you explain to me?
This
It looks
is
like
so-
seagull. Is it seagulls?
When I saw the
Did
DLC,
Alfred
like,
hack those?
It's metal. Yeah, it's very bad. Ow. It's a little sharp.
Out of context.
Did you just
like
get
a bat.
taps?
Yeah, when you think DLC, it's like Borderlands always been top tier because Borderlands 2 DLC for any type of game is fucking top tier.
Los Angeles.
Yes, I am.
We burnt ourselves out.
Yeah, I'm being Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Like-
Absolutely yes, I want to see this game. So yeah, we'll
exciting.
probably
Legit,
talk about
we
that
playing the fuck
next
out of it.
episode.
Are you
because of
gonna meet the
timing here.
Birdman?
The birds? They're right here.
No, the Birdman.
I was like, let me check my
Oh,
out.
the Birdman, the rapper or Tony Hawk?
I was gonna say fake
true.
fan. of
Fake
me.
fan.
No,
right
I'm
here.
just being coy. I'm being coy. If he's here, I'd love to meet him.
I'm
I
sure
don't
he's
know what
gonna
I would
be
say
there,
to him.
right?
My
Like,
fucking
because
heart.
I got invited to that thing as well, and Stu's actually attending on our behalf. So, but they were talking in the email.
It's like a potato to me.
Musical acts.
You know me,
and
I ain't
they'll
picky.
have, like, celebrity appearances, right? And it's
Yeah.
like, who are they gonna have? Fucking Bam? Is he gonna be there?
I feel like
tricky
Bam
enough,
is not
tricky
gonna be
enough to
there.
get him into the
Steve
game, let alone in
David Dope.
person. So I feel like it's gotta be Tony. Like it's just gotta happen.
Well, let me ask you a question. Like,
Right.
what
I
do
mean,
you
I
want to
ate-
say
Prepared,
to Tony
Mom.
Hawk? Like, if you meet him.
I kept getting
Hey,
these. Hey, you look like Tony Hawk. You look like that guy.
Do a kickflip.
Perfect answer. Perfect answer. I mean,
Yeah,
It was
as I
kind of
thought.
undermined by the fact that my chair broke, so I immediately went.
Oh.
like, dropped off.
I think you just
Recently
high
just
five
started
him, man.
playing,
I reckon
so-
that's his.
Yeah.
vibe.
Alright, you wanna
Just
hear
give
how
him
many
a
days
high
you
five,
got?
He's gonna be like, yep, cool. We're
Yeah.
okay. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
On Borderlands
Yeah.
3.
That's it. That'll be
Xbox.
exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
And I
see. We
think,
have a
uh,
lot.
I think there are a few people who would be better qualified to speak on Tony Hawk than you at this point.
Yeah.
So like, I feel
Thank
like
you.
yours is
I'm back.
good coverage to watch. This is.
Thank you. I was playing on the plane to get like kind of like warmed up because I want to crush all these
Hey,
game journals.
you want to hear how many
of
days you
course,
played on
at
Borderlands
the
3?
game.
Guess
So,
I haven't
You
talked to
also-
the whole time.
Are you looking at my stats?
You and Tony Hawk have a lot in common.
No, I don't think we do at all. No, I think we have literally zero in common.
Yeah.
Other than that.
How many hours did I put in?
No, but
You
I was
can land
locked
those
in on the
900s.
airplane. I was.
So. Minigame. So that was the Moxie shit. That was like 4/2/2020, and then later on, you.
Yeah, I know I played a lot solo because I was also playing with Richard, my roommate at the time and stuff. Eight days. What's 8 days in playtime? That's 192 hours. Yeah, the guy was AFK. Not loading my Cyberpunk underneath my stats, what I'm looking at. Dude, I played the fuck out of Cyberpunk. Yeah, I never played Phantom Liberty though. I have never made it to the DLC. Like, I beat the game, don't get me wrong, but that was before the DLC was out.
The thing I did when we went to Finland with the glasses.
Which I wish I'd
Dude,
seen.
Ralph, let me pitch you right now, and this isn't
Go
like
on.
an ad. This isn't a sponsored thing.
Yeah.
I won't even say what company, but like, you know those companies that make the glasses? They look like Ray-Bans, like regular
Yeah.
Wayfarers that
Yeah.
project the screen.
Yes.
Fucking game changer in an airplane because
Does it work well? I've never tried it before. Does it actually work well?
yes, it does.
No
And
way.
I am a believer after using it on an airplane, specifically because when I play Steam Deck sitting down, my
Oh,
neck gets
dude,
tired.
tell me about it.
So now I'm just like this.
Wait,
in
what are
an
they called?
airplane.
What's it called? What's it called? What's the brand?
There's two. There's the X Real,
Yes.
and there's the Vitcher glasses. which
Dude,
are full
after
disclosure,
my
I haven't been
buddy showed
sponsored by
me
them.
some of those fucking glasses that you can like hook up to like your phone that are like USB-C and stuff, and it projects the screen onto the glasses almost like AR. I want one for the Steam Deck, dude, because he had it connected to his Asus ROG Ally, right? And he's sitting there in 1440p, 60 frames a second, has his stuff in his hand and just has some glasses on, can just be staring anywhere and playing his game. You don't have to look down at your Steam Deck. You don't have to go looking anywhere else. Like, you could literally just be chilling, put your glasses on, kick up your feet in the fucking recliner, and just sit there and play a game. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, when he let me put those glasses on and I saw it, I was like, dude, this is crazy.
The Vitcher.
Like the
yeah.
Wild Hunt?
I want a pair of those. I actually think that a former Xbox person does.
Yeah, Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph
Yeah.
does it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was like the only other Ralph that I knew in the whole industry, and then he went over, he left Xbox to do
And
this other
now,
thing.
You're the
So,
Supreme Ralph.
Now I'm the
You're
only
Ralph
Ralph. I'm
Supreme.
the last Ralph standing. There can be only one Ralph. It's like Italian Highlander.
I literally again, I think they're kind of like too expensive right now, but
Yeah.
the flight to Finland, I played like 6.5 hours straight of games, like did
Yeah.
not stop
Nuts.
because I could just sit there privately and have this
So
giant
good.
screen and I'm just gaming. It's the best.
Dude, because I played
Privately.
I played 7 hours of Clair Obscure on my Steam Deck, looking like this.
Oh,
And
yeah.
like I was by the end, I was like,
And
I
by
can't
the-
lift my neck. You know, like
Yep.
that was it. It was terrible.
Dude,
So I
with
think
Steam
that's
Deck, I
actually
be playing the
awesome.
Steam Deck for so long, my arms, it's not even my neck, it's like my arms, bro. Like, you know, when you're sitting there holding it in like that little like L position, kind of like the Game Boys and stuff back in the day. Dude, my arms be cramping up. It's like lifting weights sometimes, dude. It's like, oh, I'm holding this Steam Deck in this position for so long. Like,
And I would
and then you gotta find pillows or something to pop your elbows up on because, like, you know, you just,
I'm hosting, right?
yeah,
This is
Steam Deck
episode-
problems.
This is I'm ready to say it. This is
Do
episode
it.
69. This is absolutely huge.
Nice.
Incredible. We want to
We
thank
made
the
it.
community for sticking with us. We know you guys have been anticipating this episode, so thank you for.
Oh shit, this is episode 69. That means Friends Per Second can never
Episode
do it
69
again.
is important because it means that we've made it this far, and at this point, it's either. Yeah, we got 69. Now the next one we got to get to is 420. So.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that
We'll
there's
be-
nothing in between that.
We'll be really old by that point.
Oh god.
9/11. Oh no, that's after.
Oh my god. It also
Episode 9/11. Special celebratory episode 9/11.
No.
This episode's also
Alright.
going to be weird because it's 11:40 p.m.
Yes.
on the West Coast, and Jake just arrived from New York. So
So I'm on 11:45, 12:45, 1:45, 2. 2:45 for me.
Damn, man.
Did you sleep
3
at all on
a.m.
the flight?
No. I was gaming.
Yeah,
I was playing Tony Hawk. I was popping 900s on the plane, man. It was sick.
Respect.
Yeah,
I
gotta do
mean,
it.
Very important.
I do respect it.
Yeah.
But we've all been kind of all over the place. Ralph, you went to
Emotionally.
Japan. You weren't in the last episode because you were in Japan hanging out with Hideo Kojima, Koji Pro, checking out Death Stranding 2. How was that?
Death Stranding 2 is, I mean, look, I'm like the world's most biased man when it comes to Death Stranding, though. Okay, do not come to me for an objective take on Death Stranding, because I really did think the first one was like a masterpiece. I really did.
I need to finish Death Stranding.
And I remember it was one of the times earlier in my career when I was reviewing where I was just like utterly flabbergasted by people who didn't like it. I'm like, what do you mean you don't like this? This is the best shit ever. What the fuck are you talking about? You know? And I still always have felt that ever since. But yeah, so the chance to go over there and play it, number 2, excuse me, was really special, you know? And it was a really weird preview because most of the time you go to a preview for like 1 day in studio, you play for like 4 hours or whatever. But this one was 4 days in studio, a total of 30 hours of play. It is the longest preview
That's too much.
ever.
They did that for
Metal Gear 5.
Metal Gear Solid 5 for sure.
It's like Kojima style, I guess. He just believes in it.
They did it for Ground Zeroes, except that game only takes 40 minutes. So just had a lot of free time.
Exactly right. So yeah, I mean, look, I think it's going to be really interesting to hear the other perspectives on it, because I think that a lot of people were saying, oh, this is like Metal Gear Solid 5 and, you know, oh, it's so different from Death Stranding 1 and blah, blah, blah.
I'm going to stand up while this downloads. I'll be back, though.
Whatever. And I noticed that they have play for like 4 hours or whatever. But this one was 4 days in studio, a total of 30 hours of play. It is the longest preview
That's too
ever.
much.
They did that for
Metal Gear 5.
Metal Gear Solid 5 for sure.
It's like Kojima style, I guess. He just believes in it.
They did it for Ground Zeroes, except that game only takes 40 minutes. So just had a lot of free time.
Exactly right. So yeah, I mean, look, I think it's going to be really interesting to hear the other perspectives on it, because I think that a lot of people were saying, oh, this is like Metal Gear Solid 5 and, you know, oh, it's so different from Death Stranding 1 and blah, blah, blah. And like, I don't agree with any of those takes personally. I actually think that this thing gestures towards like Metal Gear Solid in terms of it has stricter missions set up in terms of how you plan for a mission and you organize your loadout, and the kind of equipment that you can bring with you is more sort of focused on stealth and combat. Like there are more options on that front, whatever else.
So instead of piss grenades, you've got piss grenades.
Okay, well, this is I'm gonna blow your mind now. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
This is a true story. And I told this in the preview, but this is a true story. So we were sitting with a bunch of British journalists playing, like in a break. And one of them goes, yo, wouldn't it be funny if Death Stranding 3 was set in Australia? And I'm like, yeah, that actually would be really funny and cool, because think about it, like Australia's just a big fucking desert in the middle of it, right? Nothing going on in there. Perfect place for Death Stranding. Death Stranding 3 should be set in Australia. Literally an hour later, in Death Stranding 2, we are walking around on the Australian continent.
Yeah.
Death Stranding 2 is set almost entirely in Australia. There is
which part of Australia?
The whole continent. You're connecting the whole continent. Yeah.
You're connecting. So you connected America. Now you're connecting Australia.
Wow.
Correct.
That's cool. Okay.
Because you basically start out the game being like, and by the way, no spoilers in this, because this is all like setup stuff, and the trailers are going to talk about it being in Australia. It's going to get told, but other than that, we're not going to do any other story spoilers. I'm super sensitive to story spoilers in a Kojima game, so don't worry, I got you. But yeah, it is set in Australia. You start out in Mexico, and then by some means, I won't spoil, you get sent to Australia, and at that point, you have to connect the Australia to the chiral network so that it's then connected to the United States, and that's
How
the
are the
mission.
accents?
Okay, so this is where it gets even more interesting. Okay.
Okay.
Again, I covered this in the preview, so forgive me. I haven't told these guys yet. So if you've
Yeah.
watched
Yeah.
the preview for the game, you want to hear this story.
I
But
want to hear it from the source. Yeah.
yeah. So we're in Australia, and I'm like, oh no, they've made a game in
no.
Australia.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no,
Oh, no.
right? I'm like,
Sorry.
this is going to be dog shit in terms of accents and in terms of dialogue and whatever else. So we get there and we start meeting like the preppers or whatever, which are, the people that you run up to and you drop your cargo off and the little hologram pops up, whatever. And I noticed that they have very authentic Australian accents, very authentic, to the point where I'm like, okay, well, these people are Australian. They have not got Americans doing like the "G'day, mate," like they got proper Australians, okay?
Yeah.
But then I notice this one phrase that they use, okay, and the phrase is like, oh, he's got Buckley's chance, and Buckley's chance is a very uniquely Australian phrase that basically means you've got no chance in hell of that happening, right?
Mm.
It's based on like a historical figure here in Australia. It's
Like
old.
Jeff
It's so
Buckley
old.
or something.
Not Jeff.
Sorry.
You got Buckley's chance of crossing that river. Anyway.
Hallelujah.
That's bad. That's bad. So anyway, our parents use this phrase. We don't even use it ourselves these days because it's so old.
Right.
Okay. So as soon as I heard that phrase, I'm like, okay, an Australian wrote this dialogue. No question about that. You can't just pull that plot thing, whatever. Okay.
Mm.
Later on, we're in a group Q&A with like a whole bunch of people, including Yoji Shinkawa, which I was like losing my mind over.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's being translated by this Australian guy. Okay. And so I walk up to him afterwards and I'm like, yeah, g'day, mate. How are you? You know? and he's like, yeah, g'day, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, where are you from? He's like, I'm from Bankstown. Now, no one on this, you guys won't know what that means.
No.
Anyone from Sydney knows exactly what Bankstown is. And I'm like, whoa, how the fuck did you get from Bankstown to Tokyo, you know? Anyway, he turns out he used to work for Konami and then Platinum Games, and now he's the lead localizer for Death Stranding 2. He's this Aussie guy that was he wasn't hired because he was Australian. He was hired just because he's a good localizer. And, so he basically translated Kojima's script into English, or more specifically like Australian English, because he's an Aussie. And he did a fantastic job. And, we basically hung out one night at a function or whatever else. He was telling me all these stories about whatever. Really cool dude. But yeah, did a really great job in bringing like a very authentic voice to Death Stranding as it is set in Australia. And yeah, you can like capture kangaroos in this game and quokkas. Yep. There's like a new activity where you basically have to go and like you go up to an animal and like capture it and you put it on your back in this special cage thing, and then you walk it back and you can drop it at an animal sanctuary and you can like pat it afterwards and take care of it. There are bushfires in Death Stranding too, because of course there are. It's like Australian bushfires is just like that's the thing we do.
Yeah.
And yeah, like there are parts of the landscape that look Australian, but the point is not really for it to, look authentic, because again, like America did not look like Iceland. America does not look like Iceland.
I was gonna say, like, I went to Iceland after Death Stranding came out, and I was like, yes, the United States of America.
So, it's fine.
Structurally, is it how is the game compared to? Does it play out like the first one?
Yeah. So, I think it is. Again, this is where it's going to be a very interesting game to talk about, because I think it's almost identical to the first one, but there are some subtle changes that broaden the number of choices that you have. Okay. Right. So you are still delivering packages. That's the main thing that you're doing.
Cool.
But you also now have a much more capability on the stealth and combat front. There are quite a few missions that will send you face to face with enemy combatants. And that was kind of like not a focus of Death Stranding 1 at all. It was all about like avoiding them entirely.
Yeah.
And if you kind of ran into them, it was kind of a bit of a failure state almost. Whereas here it's like Kojima wants you to be able to fight them. And you can, but it's like really simple. Like you're basically just shooting target dummies in terms of the enemies, and they don't have any real sophistication in terms of their combat capabilities or their stealth kit or whatever else. So it's kind of like, you have like a stealth grenade that lets you like drop a grenade that will put up a hologram of you to distract enemies or whatever. But do you need to use that? Not really, because it's so easy to either KO these guys or stealth past them that you don't really need it. You know what I mean? So again, Kojima, though, in the Q&A session that we did, he's like, I wanted to give people options so they can do different things. But the point of this game, it is a delivery game. It's about delivering packages. And he said that like almost verbatim, right? So you definitely have more options. But in terms of what the game is asking you to do, it's still asking you most of the time to deliver packages. And for me personally, I love that because that's what I loved about the first game.
Yeah, it was like the
as
sense of
silly as it sounds.
accomplishment.
Yeah.
Getting from A to B.
Yeah. So I would say, though, that the pacing is much better. I think that's something that a lot of people didn't like about Death Stranding 1. They found it very slow to get going. This is much quicker. You just sort of get straight in there and off you go. I think its mission setup is it does a good job of pulling you into the rhythm of the gameplay really well and getting you up to speed on things. I also think the difficulty has been tuned down a little bit in terms of the traversal. Like, it's not as... like, you know how the whole tilting thing and whatever, like holding the triggers and whatever, like, I think it is just generally easier at this point when you are carrying large amounts of weight to like keep your balance. And I think people won't find it as arduous as Death Stranding 1 was. But again, I love that. So I'm kind of a little bit bummed it's a bit easier, but whatever, you know what I mean? It's okay. It's not that different. I don't want to make it sound like it's an easy game. I mean, it's never that hard, but my point is it's a little bit easier. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of thing was the thing that kept you engaged on those long journeys, right? You had to be constantly thinking and like adapting. So absolutely. So yeah, I think visually it's unbelievable, like unbelievable. There's one sequence that is basically like the best thing I've seen on a console. It's unbelievable how good it looks. Like, and I played on a base PS5, by the way, and it runs like 60 FPS performance mode and looks staggeringly good. And then it looks even better in the quality mode, which is at like 30 FPS. So I mean, obviously a PS5 mode will just kind of combine those two, and it's going to look, it just looks nuts. Like it's natural landscapes. I don't think any game has done natural landscapes quite like this. I mean, obviously they're not photogrammetry still.
Yeah, I think, but I think it's got an even more stylized kind of quality to it this time. I think they really kind of jacked their art design further, you know, and that's kind of what, interestingly enough, that's kind of what Kojima and his tech lead said. Because they're like, because people ask them, they're like, the jump to PS4 to PS5, from PS4 to PS5, what did it give you? What did it let you do? And they're like, well, actually, the gap between the two consoles wasn't that big. It didn't let us do that much more. So, you know, Kojima basically said, so we had to focus on other things like story and gameplay changes. And the tech lead basically said the biggest thing it allowed us to do was remove loading screens. So this does look better. And if you compare them side by side, like the PS4, Death Stranding to this, you notice like a sharper image, I think is probably the best way to put it. But it's not like vastly different. It still kind of looks very, very similar. There's more vegetation though. And I think Decima is really good at rendering vegetation. So it kind of works for that. But yeah, really good looking game though. Incredibly good looking game. And I love the storytelling. Characters, I love it all, man. I'm the biggest fucking Death Stranding simp though. So again, don't trust me. I'm just
Death Stranding pills.
I'm terrible.
Well, you did play a bunch of it in terms of the storytelling and stuff. Is it different this time around in terms of like it being a lot of like front loaded, back loaded, and then just kind of like shit to read in the middle, or like NPC diet, like those hologram people? Is there more? Is that like drip fed out a little better this time from what you've seen?
It's a good question, actually. No, I would say it's much better this time. I would say that it has a really steady clip of impactful cutscenes that are introducing new characters and sequences, and the new character introductions are so good. Again, no spoilers.
Are they like anime as fuck?
One of them is, because it involves a cyber ninja. The other ones though are just really cool, interesting, imaginative scenarios and storytelling, and it's just really, really cool. The one in particular for Tarman, which is the George Miller character, it's just so good. Again, no spoilers, but I was just transfixed, man. I loved it so much. So I would say that's definitely one improvement on the game, of notable improvement of the game, that it is metering out its story much better rather than, you're right, like front loading and back loading it.
Cool.
Absolutely.
That was my biggest criticism. So the fact that they're addressing that, huge.
Yep.
How does it do with kind of retelling the events of DS1?
Oh, bro, so bad.
He's so bad. I was like I don't really remember the intricacies.
What do you do?
Nah, this is the thing, and I spoke about this in my preview as well. So apologies again. I know I'm repeating a lot of stuff here, but this is what it is. Death Stranding, it has like a little vignette thing that kind of catches you up. It's like 17 slides that tells the story of Death Stranding 1. But the Death Stranding story is kind of nonsense. It's not really about the story. It's kind of about like everything in between that story, like the vibes and it's vibes, man. Like it really is, and they're incredibly compelling vibes. But you can't capture vibes in a little vignette. And I think that those vibes, though, do contribute to your appreciation of what's going on in the events of Death Stranding 2. You know, so do you need to have played Death Stranding 1 in order to play 2? No, but like I think you're missing out on quite a bit if you don't. And at the very least, I'd recommend watching like a good long YouTube video that has like, you know, a summary of shit. Because again, the what's in game is nowhere near enough to catch you up. And I would just recommend playing Death Stranding 1, to be honest with you, because I think
I feel like especially because there's a lot of stuff you need to know. Like you need to be educated about like what's a BT, what's the chiral network, what's all that
what's
shit.
a BB?
And it doesn't do any work to catch you up in game because it's so quick to get going. It's just like, come on, we got to get this thing moving. We don't want people to get bored like last time, you know? And so it just dispenses with all that kind of world building background stuff and just drops you straight in. I can only imagine how disorienting it would be for someone who's never played this, because everyone that was there had played Death Stranding before. So they got it. I would love to chat with someone who's never played it before, drop straight in. Like they'd be like, what the fuck is going on, man? I got no idea what I'm doing here. So yeah.
Did you see any fun cameos?
We did, but we're not allowed to talk about them, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. So they actually were quite specific about that. They're like, don't spoil that stuff. So yes, there is. There are plenty of cameos, and they also asked us not to share information about the licensed tracks because they're still kind of being finalized. Some of them, but it's a very cool soundtrack, and I can say that like a lot of it is Woodkid. I think Woodkid is kind of the not replacement's a very crude term, but like obviously it was Low Raw, and then the lead singer, artist behind Low Raw, passed away. And so, you know, Kojima has sort of found in Woodkid another kind of musical voice for his work. And I think Woodkid kind of really leads the charge on that. And man, the opening sequence of this game, it's unbelievable. It's so unbelievable. I can't wait for everyone to see it. It's so good. And it's about the music and the editing of that music and the scenario. It's just like, oh my God, it's so good. As I said, cannot wait for everyone to experience it.
This one, like I loved Death Stranding, but I don't know what about Death Stranding 2. I wasn't like super hyped for it, but now I'm like,
I mean, look, Death Stranding is a very acquired taste. I get it.
Oh no, I love DS1. Like, oh man. I mean, honestly, like one of my career highlights was shooting that video with Kojima and Shinkawa, where they kind of broke down one of the scenes of it. Maybe one of the most stressful working days I've had in a while, having them all come in, because they were like, there was like an entourage of like 10 people who came in with them.
Okay,
and it was just like one of those kind of wild ones.
It is like that.
It's just like, you know, like you have Kojima and Shinkawa, and like you want to make sure like from our side that you are being the utmost professional and getting it done, and like they're vibing with the video that we're making. And one of my favorite things about that whole day, and there were a lot of amazing moments about it, was that they had their own videographer, and they had like a little bus, and they like went away to wherever it was, the next place they were going to, and in the car their videographer made a hype reel for the video, and then he posted it on his Instagram account.
I remember that when that person was doing that would just like do it on their phone and shit. It was crazy. Yeah, I remember that actually. Yeah. Insane.
So that was a fun day.
I'm glad the takeaways are good. And how was the studio? What was that like? I mean, you got to do the white hallway. You got to do the iconic shit.
You got to do Ludens. You got to do.
Yeah, we did the studio tour. The studio is really cool. There is actually a studio tour video that you can see on YouTube now. They put up a few years ago of like their new studio. And it's a really cool space. It's on like the 30th floor of some building. It's got a sick ass cafeteria, and that's kind of where we were for the week. Just playing in there. They set up a whole bunch of kiosks for us. We did do the Ludens room, and you know, got that photo. There's actually a museum attached to that room, kind of hidden off to the side, that has all this cool like Death Stranding stuff. And then another room leads out of that, and it's kind of like their VIP meeting room, which is like all white couches. And as Kojima designed it, he said he wanted it to feel like a lunar like a lunar module or something, like you're meeting
Mm.
on the moon or some shit. Like,
Cool.
and you can
All
kind of
right.
see it, you know.
Is that where the wall that he gets everyone to sign is?
No, the walls in the cafeteria actually. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
nice.
yeah. And so I saw yeah, a whole bunch of signatures on that wall, which is really fun actually. So yeah, and then there's like a hallway with like all the awards and shit. There's a few rooms which kind of just get used for exercise. Like they have all this exercise equipment set up so that
All right.
staff can exercise on site, and that's cool. And yeah, we went to the recording booths as well. It's which is
Oh,
sort
cool.
of
Where
real
they like
state of the
scan
art.
and capture people and stuff.
Well, yeah, actually, there's one scanning room which we went into, but that's where they only scan objects. You know, in terms of scanning people, it turns out they do that scanning work in Serbia, which I couldn't believe. But apparently, I guess the world's best scanning thing, unless there's a company called Serbia in Japan where they do this or somewhere else. But that's what they told me. I'm like, Serbia? And they're like, yeah, Serbia. And I'm like, okay.
So
apparently that's where they
Hideo
do all their
Kojima convincing all these celebrities to ship out to Serbia so he can scan them into his game.
It's very possible. As I said, there's some company called Serbia.
Yeah.
Right? Because like that would make more sense because I don't imagine that Serbia is super famous for its high-tech scanning technology or whatever. But that's what they said to me. And I double checked that. I'm like, Serbia. And they're like, yeah, Serbia. I'm like, okay. So yeah, that's where they do all the feet scanning basically. Anytime feet need to get scanned, it's over to Serbia, you know? It's very important.
Man.
So yeah.
I'm excited about this one.
Yeah.
Big time.
It was
okay, good.
It's a very cool game. I mean, look, I think that if you like Death Stranding, you will like this.
Yeah.
I think that if you wanted to like Death Stranding 1, but you just found like there was too much stopping you from getting into it, I think there's a good chance that this will do that. Because I would say personally that like this kind of breaks down a lot of the barriers that that stopped you from enjoying it. I think that Kojima is aiming at the same thing here, but he's just kind of like twisted a few dials and added a few things. So now it kind of sucks you in. And like my little hot takeaway from this is that like I think the core of Death Stranding has always been perfect. That's my take, right? A lot of people disagree with that. Fair enough. But I feel like it is. And I think Death Stranding 2 just kind of helps you realize that it's perfect faster. You know what I mean? Like it just kind of gets you on that same page where you're like, oh yeah, I can see now why people like Death Stranding. That's what's really great about Death Stranding 2. It kind of helps you get to that point that other people got to when they enjoyed Death Stranding 1. Do you know what I mean?
So I remember like for me, it was like a solid 6 hours before it clicked. And then I found
for a lot of people.
Meditative sort of. And then a lot of people found it in the pandemic too, because it was an oddly prescient game when it came to that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, is it still like? Does it still have like Strand? Is it still a Strand type game? Does
Still
it
a Strand
have
type
those
game.
elements?
All of that's quite similar. The only thing that they've really added on top of that stuff, I think, is really kind of like a monorail network which you can build, which is quite similar to roads, but it has a different function because monorails can transport huge amounts of materials in one go, whereas the roads are just about kind of getting around. It's a bit complicated to explain, but long story short, the biggest expansion to the social Strand stuff is the monorail network. It's pretty cool. It's fun. I like it. You can ride the monorail as well. And it's sick. I love it.
Death Stranding 2, monorails confirmed. Awesome.
That's right. Exactly right. Monorail.
Monorail.
Yeah. So that was it. That was the visit. It was a good time. It was a very good time.
Great. What did you guys think of the GTA 6 trailer? That just dropped today.
That dropped.
Haven't checked it out. Is that a big
not?
deal? Are people interested in that? Is
God.
that popular? I haven't paid attention.
Number one on trending right now. Surprisingly.
I know, you know. Yeah, I did a lot of talking, so I'll let you guys handle this one.
I mean, I haven't been on the website yet, but people were saying that they dropped like 60 odd screenshots as well, and a bunch of like character bios. I mean, it's kind of what I expected from a GTA trailer. I'm at the point now I was like, any gameplay in there, pal? Because we also got the release date, which is a year out.
Yeah. I just want gameplay. Yeah.
I actually wasn't actually quite what I expected from a trailer because it had this kind of the editing and vibe of it was really
weird.
How would I say it? Weird, but in a cool way. Because I think most trailers are all like this summer, and then like the cut down and the you know how a trailer feels. We all know how a trailer feels.
Yeah.
It kind of has this rhythm that all feel the same.
Beat, dip
Totally,
to black,
totally.
come back. Yeah.
boom, all that shit, right? This one felt almost like a kind of awkward 80s cop show trailer that you might find on YouTube, where it's kind of, which obviously I feel was clearly a deliberate choice. This had a different hand to its editing and like a different voice that I really liked a lot. I thought it was, I don't know. What do you think, Jake?
I think it was effective in that it just wanted to show a bunch of different angles of the game, the craziness, the different regions, spending time on both the characters, showing some like mundane stuff, showing all the crazy NPCs and stuff. It was like really all over the place.
Showing some booty, lots of booty in that
a lot
trailer.
of ass.
Are we finally getting that hot coffee?
Can we actually like talk seriously about this? Like, I found the trailer very like hot.
I agree.
I found it very sexy in a way that wasn't cringeworthy or forced. I feel like video games have and acknowledge sex and sexuality, but it's usually awkward and canned, and it's just a trailer. It's just marketing, but like what I saw felt fresh for video games and felt kind of
totally
natural.
agree with that.
Yeah, it felt mature, but like not M for mature. You know, it just felt like a mature showcasing of people who
have
together.
Sweet asses. Yeah.
Also, I'm currently scrolling the website. Have you done that yet?
The website is the most impressive website I've ever clicked on.
I'm like listening to what you guys are saying, and I'm like, this is insane. The way that they have the characters, like, Stu, can you get some B-roll of this? Because I am losing my mind.
It's actually wild how good it's like even their websites are the best. You know what I mean?
Wang Chung, please.
Yeah.
As soon as I heard that, I was like, we're so
that
back.
and the
We're
Pointer
so
Sisters.
back.
That was a banger. It's you know they're doing their thing.
And also,
100%.
I feel like did anyone watch Barry in that show Barry?
Oh,
it's got Stephen Root.
Is that his name? I don't know the actor's name, but he plays Fuchs. Yeah, okay, right. He's in it, right? Surely, because that voice is him for sure. Like
That's
if it's
the
not him,
easiest
I'm
one
gonna
to
be stunned.
pin. It's got to be him. Yeah.
Yes, and it really works with him because like having seen him play that role in Barry, it's just like it's the perfect fit, you know.
Oh yeah.
But no, I really agree with what you're saying before. Like that, yeah. Like sexuality in video games is, I don't know. Like we don't really know how to deal with it properly. Like it's kind of like it's kind of big anime titties, or it's kind of like I don't know, like
Dip to Black,
adolescents, like anime, like sort of like Persona-esque, or it's I don't know, Life is Strange maybe,
or RPG choices where it's just like okay,
which is so ridiculous. Totally, like hit the will bang button, you know. This had this other kind of different vibe where it's like a sexually charged energy between the main characters that didn't feel juvenile. Like it felt like, yeah, this is what you'd expect from I'm not going to say Tarantino because I think he has a different way of approaching it, but it kind of had that kind of, Hollywood vibe to it, you know, about how they approach relationships between adults, you know, and I was into that.
And I feel like if you are having that Bonnie and Clyde, like throughout everything we have each other, like you need that chemistry between the two characters because they'll be pulling each other through. Hey, it's a GTA game. God knows what. There was that bit where Lucia's like fighting someone. It looks like she's falling out of a helicopter or a plane or something. Like there's going to be some insane shit. And like, if you kind of have each I wonder, are they doing character switching like in 5? Or is it going to, I mean, we don't know, but like,
I mean, I'd be surprised if they didn't have that because it feels like it's hard to go back from that. And especially when you've got two characters, it does kind of make sense. But who knows, obviously.
But I also wonder because like in 5, it was a really cool feature, like not only narratively, but also gameplay wise, like the way they did it. But like narratively, it made sense because the 3 of them would be in very different parts of town doing very different shit. Whereas you have this couple at this point who are mostly going to be together, you would assume.
No, not necessarily. I reckon they'd have their own lives as well, doing their own thing.
They're doing they're getting their own scores.
Yeah,
there is some speculation I have seen online. We talked about it in one of our videos that maybe it's going to be more like you can switch characters, but also you can have the other character with you. Because they I don't know, there was a lot of stuff with like characters jumping from one car to the other and another character shooting from one car while the other's driving. So just wondering if that's going to be more of an active part of
like
gameplay.
Co-op?
No, but just in terms of it be like actively having another character with you, not just in story mode. Like obviously when you did bank heists and shit, you had Trevor and Franklin running around, but like out in the world, you never really joined up with them.
It
So
would be pretty cool if this had co-op though. I mean, like that would be pretty sick. I mean, I don't imagine they would do it, but it would be a really cool innovation within this franchise. Absolutely.
the other thing I think should be acknowledged is how good it looks.
Oh,
They've
man.
said this is running on a
PS5?
base PS5, which is insane. Again, it's marketing. Like we're going to see it at the best it could possibly look, but even still, I was like, damn.
But Rockstar don't fuck around with that, by the way. Like
They really don't. They don't really play
If you
games
go
with
and
their
look,
games like that.
look at their trailers look how the game looks. Like they legitimately don't fuck around with that ever. So if they could start now, but I don't think they'd want to, because why would you want to invite that kind of negative press? What they've built is probably going to be extraordinary, and I'm sure they're just showing us what they built. That's my guess, you know.
Yeah.
So
there's something to the like I found really awesome, like the more mundane looking parts of the trailer. I thought looked incredible. Like in the beginning of the trailer, when the guy pulls up to the character Jason's house, and there's just like a boat park, there's like a boring driveway, and it just looked really good and normal. And like I was like, wow, man, this is nuts.
Yeah, it's also, I mean, kind of doesn't feel real that we're getting a new GTA, because it's kind of been something we've all been talking about ever since 5 released, right?
Yeah.
It's just like always kind of looking to the next thing, the next big one. It's going to be
mean,
huge.
Yeah, it is going to be huge. I personally am in that bucket where I'm like, I look forward to this, but I'm not like super excited about it, funnily enough, because like I've always enjoyed GTA games, but they've never been like my games. You know, I've been like an RPG guy and a looter shooter guy and whatever else. So I mean, I'm in that bucket where I'm like, I'm really excited to see, and I mean, I'd be looking forward more to like a Red Dead than this. You know what I mean? Because that kind of style of storytelling, that period piece storytelling, really works for me. So I'm looking forward to it. Of course, I'm excited, but it's like, I don't know, you know, it's not in my top 10 list of most looking forward to games, because again, it's just not really the kind of game that I really like love. You know, like I just always had that relationship to it.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, I have the Red Dead 2 mouse mat right now. A bunch of Red Dead shit over there. Like,
Very nice.
Red Dead is my game for sure.
Sure.
But there is just something, I don't know, like Jake said, it's marketing.
I think it's exciting to imagine.
It's just exciting in general. I'm just excited to see where they go with it and how they push it, because
correct.
Hey, no one does it like Rockstar.
As a milestone for this industry, I'm really excited for that. I'm excited to see what this company is going to do and how they've done it, because the development timeline for this is incredible. Obviously, they would have spent all the money in the world on it. It's clearly going to have a huge impact. And I'm far more interested in the impact this game will have on the industry than I am in playing it. And I am interested to play it. But what I'm saying is I find that other stuff actually like far more fascinating, and seeing its ripple effects is what I'm really like that's where I'm very keen.
You see, Devolver was like, "We're gonna put a game out."
That's the Guerrilla Games approach to release schedules. Release it at the same time, man.
I'm really excited to see how the storytelling goes, because I like how like Rockstar tells a story, like specifically like newer Rockstar, like stuff with like Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2 and stuff. But I didn't like Grand Theft Auto 5's story and single player at all.
Okay, interesting.
I love the world and I love like the antics and stuff, but like the characters didn't really do it for me. The scenarios, other than the heists, like didn't really do it for me. So I'm hoping this one can try and do the nuances and the subtleties of a Red Dead. You know, I feel like there's opportunity. It looks like it from the trailer, but I think the craziest thing, and they did it with Red Dead, and Red Dead 2 wasn't like a trillion dollar, decades in the making game. Still huge, but Red Dead 2 had like told a story in such a weird and interesting way, and it was a story that you wouldn't expect to see in this medium. So I'm really curious to see if they do that again with something that is so massive as GTA. Like if they take that swing.
I think, Red Dead told one story that had a number of smaller stories within it. And I think GTA games have typically been anthology stories where like the broader storyline overarching is not as important as the little you meet this new little crime lord and you build a relationship with them and you do all their missions and then you move on to the next one. And it's just kind of it's a collection of adventures. And I think that's why I've never really connected with it in quite that way, because that all just feels very fragmented and broken and yeah, it's hard for me to like really finish a GTA game because I actually don't care about like what's actually going on in terms of that broader storyline. But with Red Dead, it was kind of like, to this day, I still believe Red Dead 2 is the greatest written video game of all time. And I would love for them to adopt some of that approach here, where it's like build that central narrative first and then have little things that plug into it, rather than building your like characters and just making sure that you're going around on adventures. You know what I mean? So,
and I think some of that can come through with the story it tells between the two characters.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
It already seems too like people are like all about it. Like ever since it leaked, people were like all about the Bonnie and Clyde thing. So I think that could be cool.
But like the world is a parody now. What are they? I'm interested in seeing what they're gonna. They're gonna narrow in on.
I think what they have on their side is it feels very much like, even just from the trailer, it feels like a very different flavor of America, you know? Because they've
Has anyone checked in on Florida Joker?
Oh, is he? Yeah, he wasn't in this trailer because he was threatening to sue
He didn't
or
get
whatever.
paid, man. That's a shame.
Yeah. I think that there's definitely Grand Theft Auto has already ticked so many boxes in terms of like biker gangs, trailer trash, mafia guys, crazy guys, gang culture, all the tech world, like the San Francisco, like that time period. It already hit so much of that, but still everything in this trailer that they did highlight managed to feel like we haven't seen it. I don't know.
I agree.
It's the flavor of the world. So fingers crossed. Could be really cool.
For sure.
Is there going to be a jetpack? And can I eat 100 hamburgers and make my guy fat? That's the stuff I want to know. That's the important.
I hope they have. Did GTA 5 have cheats? I can't remember.
Yeah.
It did? Okay, cool.
Sure
I hope they have cheats, because I'm worried that they just like, no cheats. Only you have to pay for like pay in-game spending to unlock the jet, whatever.
put
You know
them
what
in
I
your
mean?
phone.
Oh, it's realistic now. We can't do cheats. It's too.
Yeah,
we're trying to tell a story.
Sorry, if you want to be able to have invincibility, that's $3. Thank you very much.
It breaks
Like,
the immersion.
I mean, for real, I would not be surprised. But yeah.
Well, all right. Well, with that, I think we already talked a lot. So it's time for a word from the sponsor.
Raycon, God bless them. They've been a big supporter of ours for a long time now. Couldn't do the podcast without their support. So God, much love to them. Raycon, you've all heard of them, of course. Affordable, high quality earbuds. Very small form factor. They stay in your ear. Battery life is fantastic. But they also just did a refresh of them on their everyday earbuds, and now they're even better, right, Jake?
Yes. First of all, the design is a little slicker, but it also offers multi-point connectivity. So if you're multiple devices bouncing back and forth, that's pretty cool. Also, the quick charge function at this point is like pretty insane. 10 minutes actually yields 90 minutes of battery, 10 minutes of charging, and you're good to go.
Sure.
It lasts for a while. And I think for me, it's like also the amount of features you get for the price is really good. It has active noise cancellation, which is huge. It's not something you usually get at this price point.
Yeah.
It's pretty key. It's very
Super
useful.
important on a flight.
Yes,
definitely.
It's a game changer, honestly.
Yeah. For me, as I said, I own a couple of pairs, and the biggest thing for me is that they actually stay in my ears, because obviously there are other notable earbud brands that you might be aware of. Those brands don't stay in my ear. One brand in particular. And so the good thing about Raycons is they're very comfortable. And yeah, sound quality is great. I have a few different pairs because I kind of leave them around. And to make it even easier to find them when they're around the house, they actually also sell these like cases for your case, so you can kind of like style them in different colors, whatever. You've got that one there. Yep. I've got the yellow one, so it's easy to spot. But yeah, they're really I very convenient, cost effective, and also make great gifts, because People always
Oh,
need
yeah.
a set of earbuds, especially older people in your life who are not used to that technology. This is a great way to like get them into this stuff and be like, cool. And they didn't know how convenient it was to have something like this, and then they'll never take them out of their ears. So yeah, check it out if you're interested. You visit buyraycon.com/friends, and that will get you a nice 20% discount. That's buyraycon.com/friends for 20% off. Big thank you to Raycon for their support. Really do appreciate it. And yeah, check them out if you're interested.
All right, we're back, and we have a user question. You can submit these questions, anything you want to ask us, anything you want us to talk about, at contact@friendspersecond.com. This question comes from Max Spencer, who writes, "Hey guys, second time writing into you guys. Congrats on reaching 69 nice episodes. Really enjoying the podcast, especially since I'm driving a lot more these days for work. Thanks for keeping me company on the long roads." Thank you for that. I listen to podcasts while driving as well, so drive safe, man. So my question to you guys is, in a time where games seem to be getting longer and longer, what is your favorite short game? The game that you finished in under 10 hours or even one sitting and loved every minute? I recently played Tinykin and adored it, even though it only took me a weekend to complete. Love you all, Max.
Oh, Tinykin
Thanks, Max.
rocked.
Good choice, one. Good choice on
Yeah.
that one, Tinykin. Very nice.
Yeah.
I'm going to be my fucking predictable self and say The Order 1886. The best short game.
Oh my god.
No, but
How
when
long
I
does it take
recently
to beat that one?
you can beat it in under 10 hours.
Yeah.
It's just when it starts to get interesting it ends, unfortunately. I have one I replayed recently, Inside. Inside is a
Ooh,
banger.
right.
Yeah,
top to
Inside
bottom.
Limbo.
I love just experiencing beautiful imagery.
Yeah.
And when I can do it in like one long sitting, it's very cool.
I agree with that.
Mhm.
Or Lou, sorry.
No, I was gonna say, thank goodness you're here.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I actually
Oh,
was
yeah,
expecting you would
man.
say
I was
exactly
gonna say,
that.
like,
Yeah.
it's a great 3 hours.
Yeah.
Fantastic. The laughs keep coming. I'm also like booting up my Steam to be like, what the hell did I play? That's Duck Detective.
Oh yeah, sure.
Duck Detective.
Yeah.
And also Mouthwashing. Oh, that was a great one I played recently.
Oh, that's short?
Yeah, it's like 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
Technically, you can finish Outer Wilds in like 20 minutes. So yeah, there you go. Does that count?
I mean, what is that, like a
it
speed
doesn't
run,
count.
or is that? I assume
No,
that's like
that's
prior
when you
knowledge.
because it's that kind of game where you know where everything is now and you just go and get it
Right.
and then you can finish the game. So that doesn't really count, obviously.
I was gonna say, because then you can play like the Dark Souls, like you can play the speed run, like, oh, I can beat Dark Souls in 2 hours.
Sure. I mean, yeah, for me personally, I think one of my favorites in the last few years was Sable, actually, which was I forget exactly how long. I feel like it was 6 to 8 hours, maybe in that ballpark. But just a really beautiful game that I still listen to the soundtrack to this day. Visually, I think it still has this kind of very unmatched vibe. You know, I think a lot of other games play in that space, but no game has nailed it in quite the same way. You know, it had a lot of performance issues, don't get me wrong. Very simple game mechanically, but like just a really fantastic, memorable experience that I truly loved. And if anyone hasn't checked it out, make sure you do. It's very good. The other one actually I really enjoyed was Scorn. Do you remember Scorn? The penis
really
game.
enjoyed?
The
penis game.
HR Giga game?
I really enjoyed it for how weird it was and the art design. And like, I'm like, is this ever gonna stop being so fucking weird? And I'm like, the answer to that is a no at every corner.
I'll
That game,
spoil it for people because it doesn't matter. You're a gross, disgusting man, and then at the end, you just get more disgusting, and it's over.
Yeah, totally. It's like 4 hours, 5 hours long, maybe.
Yeah.
But again, it's that kind of thing where, you know, I love a vibe, I love an aesthetic, I love a setting, and if you can kind of sink me into that for a few hours and then I'm done with it, like that's perfect for me, you know. And I think both of those games are actually quite similar in that regard, just a different kind of setting. So yeah, that's it. That's me.
Another answer that I thought of: The Last Campfire. Did you ever play that one?
Oh yeah, no, I've never played it, but sure.
It's by Hello Games. It came out mid-pandemic, like in the middle of 2020, and it was a lovely time. Oh my god, just a really tight, well put together puzzle game, but also like quite moving in its own way. I
Mm.
really enjoyed it. It's on phone now apparently too.
Oh,
I played
okay.
it on PlayStation, but it's on everything now.
Yeah. You know what's kind of cool actually? Like little discrete DLC pieces. They can be quite nice. And I actually went back recently and played the DLC for Alan Wake 2.
Oh, I
Oh,
haven't
you
played
did?
it
Oh
yet.
man, I'm a
Yeah.
fake fan. I didn't play it.
Yeah. It's so unbelievably good. Again, it's kind of like little vignette style experiences. It's similar to, you played Resident Evil DLC.
I was just about to say Resident Evil 7's DLC.
Exactly. It's kind of like, let's take a character or a scenario and kind of spin it out and do some cool stuff with it. It's so inventive, so cool. And yeah, you really can knock them over in like an hour and a half each. And it can kind of just be like a night's entertainment where you're like, cool, the day's done. I don't want to suit up for a whole big thing. I want to just do something small. I remember I played Alan Wake 2 18 months ago and I loved it. It was the best shit ever. Why don't I just reinstall it, boot this up? And that's exactly what I did. And yeah, man, it was a great time. So I really, again, check back on like the DLC for your games, see if anything's dropped that can like.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
It can kind of be a nice thing to like reconnect with a game that you love without having to suit up for the full experience again. So yeah. Yeah, and Resident Evil 7 DLC is actually. Did Village have that same kind of DLC? I can't remember. I don't think it did. Did it?
It had
that kind of like
you play as the girl.
It had
you're
eight.
right.
It didn't have. No, that's the Resident Evil 4 DLC.
Yeah,
All
7
the
DLC though
player-
was really peak actually. Like that's it's
the
fantastic.
bed one.
Oh man, yeah.
That was just a really cool like.
Yeah.
Someone just going, "Hey, what if?" And then they made a whole DLC of it, and it was awesome.
Absolutely, super good.
Yeah, great
So,
question.
yeah.
I googled real quick. I googled short games just like refresh my memory, and like some people's version of a short game is like totally different than mine. So it's crazy how. But yeah, that was a good question. We should do like a whole segment on short games at some point if it's like a slow news week. I think that could be fun.
Absolutely.
All right, thanks for your question, Max. All right, the next thing we got to dive into is we've been playing Doom: The Dark Ages. Ralph, what's your like top line thoughts of it so far? Because we're playing before the review. We're talking right now before the reviews drop, so you probably haven't finished. But
no, haven't finished. I'm up to mission 8 of 22, so I'm only.
Oh wow.
I'm only like just like a third into the game kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm mission 5. So
yeah. So I am gonna be so interested to see how Doom fans feel about this one, because I like it when it's doing the Doom thing, and I don't like it when it's doing all the other things, and it's doing a lot of the other things quite a bit, unfortunately. So what I mean by that is, the combat model of this game is like tailor-made to me. I love it so much. I actually love it more than 2016, I think, because it's more interesting. It's less demanding than Eternal was and less kind of, I don't know, twitchy. I just think it really found a beautiful sweet spot in terms of movement and pace and rhythm and just like mechanically, it's so good. Every time I'm on the ground with him and an arena opens up and enemies spawn in, I'm like, fuck
like,
yeah, let's go. I'm so pumped, right? I'm all in on that. But in between that is a lot of downtime and a lot of like sitting at a kiosk and choosing between upgrades, which I mean, that other previous games had that, sure, that's fine. But then there's a lot of like, oh, hey, here's a cutscene where some aliens are sort of talking a bit, and I'm not into this story so far, and there's a lot of story, and it's like, I'm just not into this kind of Saturday morning cartoon thing that you're doing here. I'm just not about it. And the dragon stuff where you fly around on a dragon, I hate it. Basically, I really dislike flying on the dragon.
Damn.
You also pilot a giant mech and you're punching shit. And I don't like that either, because you're just really hitting one button and then you hit the space bar when he does like one of his big attacks to dodge it. And then you hit a different button and that's it. And I'm just like, I just want to be on the ground with my shotgun. That's it. You know what I mean? So, am I at this rate? Am I going to recommend this game? Absolutely. Am I having a good time with it? Absolutely. I think that there's so much about it that I love, but there's a lot that gets in the way. And I feel like the purity of 2016 is still peak, absolutely peak.
Yes.
The gameplay model the core mechanics of this, I personally prefer, and I think better. They're my preference across this whole trilogy. But yeah, there are some other things that I think are big steps back, frankly speaking. So I don't know how you guys. So have you played it at all, Lucy?
No, I haven't
Okay,
played it.
right. Okay, cool. So,
but
Jake,
also, I'm not like that much of a Doom
sure
person. I mean, I played it when I was too young, quite
Right,
frankly.
right.
But I get really motion sick, and so
Yeah,
Doom
of course.
Eternal for me was a DNF because I just like I did everything. I just couldn't play it.
Fair.
What is DNF? Duke Nukem
Do
Forever?
not Duke Nukem Forever, baby. It's a do not finish. Which Duke
It's been
Nukem Forever in
playing it for
itself.
14 years. Where are you at, Jay? Tell me.
Yeah, I mean, I actually get a little motion sickness from these modern Doom games because they're so fast. And this one, I
Eat
still
ginger.
feel like it's pretty zippy. It's still pretty.
It is.
Like I still. It's another one where like these games, I'm like, I'm not like a big mouse and keyboard guy, but I'm like, I don't know how you play these games not with a mouse and keyboard.
Would you play it on that? So I was at Jake's house last week on the way back from Finland. His monitor, by the way.
I've got the same one. It's the LG one, right?
Oh my god.
It's
So
the
were
LG
you
one?
playing on that? Like,
Yeah.
like curved
Just
around
right in my
you.
face,
Yeah, it's
surrounded. Yeah, just I am Doom guy. Yeah, it's I like it so far. It's crunchy. I think the Captain America Murder Shield works really well. It fits into gameplay.
Super well. Yeah.
It's like a step below juggling all the shit in Eternal, like the flame belch and this and that and that. There's some stuff you have to strategize and think about and change up, but it's not as annoying. I'm still doing things. I'm still fumbling sometimes and like using the wrong thing for the wrong person, and it throws off your like cool factor, your power fantasy sometimes.
Yeah.
But when you are in a good flow, it's really good. I also really enjoy some of the downtime because it reminds me of old Doom, where I'm just kind of wandering around picking up blue bottles and like looking for health and just like running through that trail of green health. I don't know. It just hit weirdly well. I'm kind of mixed, like on the story stuff. Like Ralph, you kind of described it as Saturday morning cartoon, and that's where I do like it. Is that it's just kind of like cheesy and going for it. But
I was gonna say it's like a goofy thing. How does that match with the tone of
it's just it always clashes with me. Like it clashed with me in Doom Eternal, where I like there's all these cool alien designs and all the stuff they're excited about, but it just feels like it doesn't fit quite for Doom.
Yes.
For like what in my head as a sweaty kid, like I envisioned Doom was. This feels to me like it's kind of like it wants to be like light side Warhammer 40K.
Absolutely.
Like it's like a brighter, more colorful. And then I'm like thinking, like, well, why don't we just have like Warhammer 40K? Like get that out of my Doom. But
it feels like that stuff always worked better like as the social presence for Doom.
What do you mean?
As in, like, I feel like Doom's marketing has always kind of had like a little nod and a wink, that kind of thing. That's where I associate goofiness with Doom. I don't look at gameplay of Doom and think, oh, I'm gonna be holding my sides and doing a sensible chuckle at this one, lads. I don't know why I said it like that, but that's where this. I guess like I have like a place for goofiness in Doom, and that's with how it markets itself, and I don't necessarily want that when I'm experiencing Doom,
I think the problem is that the more exposure of Doom or Doom Slayer and the mysteries of the world, the less impactful it all feels. And again, I am sorry to harp and go back to 2016 and like with what Ralph said, but that was beauty and simplicity. You had basic stuff. You had Doom Slayer, vaguely where he came from. You had Samuel Hayden as like basically the antagonist, and like that was really it. Cut and dry, space station, boom. Here, it both works and doesn't work. It's kind of like Doom Eternal, right? Where you get these cutscenes that like are just insane hero shots of the Doomslayer showing up, and the music builds, and it's like fuck yeah. But after a while, it's just weird to look at the Doom guy walking around doing stuff, and now there's NPCs talking and stuff. It's weird. I'm still kind of like 50-50 on it.
I totally agree. I think that it's just I think because obviously Doom. Okay, I didn't pay close attention to Doom 2016 storyline. Okay, but I know I liked it, and what I got in terms of vibes was like a very strong corporate vibe, which is like there's an evil corporation that's doing things, and you're kind of like fighting to survive while this corporation is kind of like, I don't know, bringing demons in or whatever. Is this complete? I'm like, again, I didn't play it to
Yes,
play.
close enough. Yeah, and
Close enough.
you're a guy just kind of like spawned from hell or something.
Correct,
They opened up
correct,
a
right?
coffin and you come out. You know.
So I
That's it.
love the whole anti-corporate thing. I think it is very on point at the moment. Okay, and I think it's just cool and dark and interesting and sick. The idea that the Doomslayer is actually fighting a giant corporation, I'm into that, right? The idea that the Doomslayer is some kind of, you know, immortal space knight and fighting alongside other Viking space knights against an army of, you know, whatever, like basically Halo. It's like Halo meets Gears of War meets Warhammer.
Yeah.
And I already get all those things from those other licenses. If I wanted the Halo storytelling, I would go back and play Halo 1 3. If I wanted Warhammer, I would go and play Space Marine 2. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is not that. Like, this was just a cool, sick, understated, anti-corporate thing. You know what I mean? And we don't have that now. And so that's why I think it's a big step back. I feel like as well, the robot, like, because I actually remember interviewing Hugo Martin and what's his name?
Marty Stratton.
Marty Stratton back in the day. And they were talking about the whole RoboCop thing where, like, you know, RoboCop inspired a lot of how they viewed like that scene in RoboCop where he is walking through the police precinct and everyone's running to try and see him, but you can't see him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
you see him
scene
through
is
the cage and everything.
correct. Correct. That scene is like the main thing that inspired how they wanted to us to see Doomslayer, whatever, right? I feel like since Doom 2016, the Slayer has gone from like RoboCop 1 to RoboCop 3. Do you know what I mean? Like RoboCop 1.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Right? It's like
Yeah.
RoboCop 1, it was perfect, it was understated, it was sick as hell, it was anti-corporate. RoboCop 3, he's a fucking action figure at this point. He's got a fucking jetpack.
PG-13. Yeah.
It's
like,
PG-13. Like, that's what I'm saying, right? And I think that is not good. I think we've gone in a bad direction with that. So having said all of this, like, I respect Doom for having a crack at it. You know, sorry, I respect id for taking a swing at it. Like, they tried something and it's fun and cool and
different
silly,
than
and
the
it's
last
not like
one. Yeah.
yeah, it's like some things they're gonna do work, like I think the core gameplay, and some things don't work, like the dragon stuff and the mech stuff and the story. And those are big chunks though. But I will say this, and this is like a big disappointment. I don't know how you feel about this, Jake. Soundtrack.
I was just about to ask.
Yeah.
I feel like unless I sit down and really listen to the soundtrack on its own, I can't really judge it. But all I can say right now is that the soundtrack is leaving no impression on me as I play through this game for two reasons.
Yeah.
Number one, the tracks themselves aren't very cool when I do hear them. And number two, the audio mix has like it's so low on the music. Like, you can't even hear the music sometimes when it's playing, and it's like, what's going on here? You know, that's a problem. I'm not sure if they're doing that deliberately or if it's like a bug. But oh man, Mick Gordon recently posted up on Twitter about like how he built one of the themes for Doom Eternal. And this guy's sound, when he shows you how he does it and how he gets there, you're just like, oh my God, you are a fucking genius.
Yeah.
There's nothing that I've experienced so far in this that makes me feel that same way. I think it's a big step down, sadly. And it's such a hard act to follow. I feel so sorry for the team that has to follow in Mick Gordon's footsteps, because they really did have to hire a team of people to replace what Mick Gordon was doing on his own. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The problem is that, like, for the previous two Doom games, the arena or like the battle themes kick in and have brainworms, kind of like how a JRPG or like an RPG turn-based battle theme, like that, like the first time you hear the Final Fantasy X battle theme and you're like, this is going to be stuck in my head for the rest of my life. Or like Expedition 33 themes, like that, like Doom had so many of those throughout the game, throughout both of those two games. And here there's not a lot of that, like, that brain worm that like gets into your head. It tries to like ape the vibe, sure, but it doesn't stick in.
Doesn't. And I feel so bad saying that, because I really wanted,
you know, people worked hard on it and gave it their own stab.
And I can imagine it'd be so hard to follow in the footsteps of Mick Gordon. There's the pressure on them to deliver on that front.
The baggage surrounding it all.
Oh, the whole story, the saga, whatever else. So I would love to be able to say, hey, this team really crushed it. Unfortunately, it's just not that, and that's a bummer. But you know, I don't know. So obviously, it sounds like we're pretty down on Doom, but like, it's so hard to.
You said you'd recommend it. You
But
said
I
you
would
are
actually, and
enjoying
that's what
it.
that's what I want to come back to. Like, I'm having so much. I'm so excited to go back to play it after this.
Me too.
I'm kind of just ignoring all the stuff I don't like because when I get on the ground with my shotgun in hand, I'm having the best time ever. Like I truly am, you know, and that's ultimately what matters to me. And so those other things are a disappointment, and I can't see this, you know, eclipsing the likes of 2016. I do imagine that the core Doom fandom is probably going to prefer 2016 or Eternal for different reasons, and this is probably going to land at like a third place, but that's okay because I think it's still going to be a really
I
fun
can hear you. I
game.
can also hear your game.
And bottom line, I really applaud id for like trying new things because they've got 3 games in this trilogy now. This modern trilogy.
I hear you better
They're
now.
all totally different from each other, and that takes
like.
balls.
I
that
like
takes
that.
balls,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
So I respect them for trying things.
Just put me one in.
I definitely, I'm like you. I'm
My
excited
bad.
to go back and continue playing it. I think the moment-to-moment gameplay is really fun. It's got a good feel. It's crunchy.
Yeah, it's probably mic
satisfying.
monitoring.
I like a lot of the new weapons. I also really like
I have to hold it with 2
gore
hands.
this time around. Like the last game had it, but I really like the gore this time around. Seeing enemies deform and stuff like that. And I also like the weightiness. You're still lickety split. You still feel super fast, but there's a lot of like ka-chunk when like you land off of like a ledge or you know there's just a lot more of that, and I like that. I think it's cool. There's also
I hear you a lot better.
of destructibility that surprised me. Like you're knocking into shit and like shit's breaking over and like crates are smashing open, and as you're just shooting enemies and punching enemies and Captain America-ing enemies,
Mic monitoring is like if you can hear yourself in the headset.
Gore is everywhere, and I've just been digging it for that. That's the moment-to-moment gameplay is what keeps me going. And then there's like a weird cutscene of like a fake Harkonnen alien, and I'm like, this is cool, I guess, but it's not really Doom for me. But Doom is different for different people. Whatever. Some people really like love Doom 3 more than anything. So who am I to
Thanks
say?
for the
like,
follow
what's
since
Doom
I wasn't
and what's
here.
not?
Yeah.
I decided to get up and do the yard.
Doom the Dark Ages, I think it's cool.
Don't forget as well, it's on Game Pass, right? Day one Game Pass. So if you're interested in this and you don't want to shell out the $70 or whatever, that's a good way to do it. And it is going to be on PlayStation
Amber,
as well, but obviously not on Game Pass. So you know,
how crazy is it that they're putting Gears of War on PlayStation? That's where it's finally getting real for me. Like Microsoft's whole strategy. Like I know they did it with Forza, and that's interesting. But when I saw the announcement of Gears of War with the PlayStation logo, I was like, "Whoa, holy shit!"
Yeah, it's a whole new.
So wait, this one's going to be 70. It's not going to go up to 80.
No.
When does the $80 thing kick
that's
in?
holidays.
Holiday.
That's a good one to talk about next. What do you guys reckon about this business?
So Xbox is raising their prices.
Just to recap, the Microsoft has announced that due to market conditions, they're raising the price on the Xbox Series S consoles by about $80 each, like per SKU. The Xbox Series X consoles are going up $100, except for like the 2 terabyte model, which is going up 130, and that machine is now more expensive than a PS5 Pro LeMayo. And then obviously they've also announced that their new release holiday games, or some of their new release holiday games, will be retailing for $80. So
yes,
what do you guys reckon about that?
Xbox.
Give me a second. I'm still setting up all my stuff.
Like, PlayStation has raised some prices internationally, but I think it's inevitable at this point that PlayStation also.
Yote's 70, right?
Did they say that? I haven't seen that, but
Yote said note to raising prices. Sorry.
Let me see. Ghost of Yote. I'm on PlayStation.com. $70.
Wouldn't rule out a price hike though. I mean, at any point they could just jack the price. Like,
it could change at any moment. But yeah, at least for now, they have announced it's $70.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I don't like, we've talked about this before. Like I don't want games to be more expensive. It makes them harder to recommend. It makes them harder to buy. And yeah, it sucks. Again, market conditions, bloated development costs. We know all the reasons. We've talked about all that shit, but like $80 is tough. The only benefit, or the only like in a perfect world, like perfect pastures, I like is what I've mentioned before.
Guess I need to
is that,
figure
like,
out. I'm
with
really
a
I'm
higher
trying to figure out now
price
is how to link my
can
Shift
often come
account.
an expectation of like top tier premium quality.
Yes.
It's just a matter of whether or not developers will follow through.
Will Perfect Dark be worth $80? I don't know. Let's see, I guess. What in-game fucking spending bullshit will it have? Like, I don't know, man. I mean, look,
Yeah,
I obviously
know.
like outlined my thesis on this in the last episode, which I know wasn't very popular, but whatever, it's what I think. And you know, I have different views on different companies and different games and what they're charging for things and whatever else. And it's like, well, Microsoft made $94 billion profit last year, and they closed Tango Gameworks. So they're asking for an extra $10 from me. I'm not really inclined to give it to them personally. You know what I mean? I think they're okay without my $10. And if they release a game that I think is really spectacularly good and doesn't have any in-game monetization, then maybe I'll think about that $80 price point. But on spec, I'm like, I don't think you need to do this. I think when you have $94 billion in profit, you're doing all right. You know, like it's okay, you know? But yeah, that's just
Well, I
how
did
it
say
is,
this
so.
on my news show, how, you know, and it was with COVID and now it's with all this tariff shit, right? It's like the first companies to jump on and raise prices and cite market conditions are often the big heavy hitters that could weather a storm. It's not the small businesses, it's not the mom and pops that raise their prices immediately. They hang on and say, "Oh, we got to try and like keep people happy." It's the bigger companies like these that jump the gun and raise the prices immediately when they see the first excuse they can, and then it never goes back down. It never changes.
Did anyone, I mean, like it was EA financials today, so we're recording on Tuesday. Like, did anyone ask EA about that?
I didn't see the Q&A.
I think they were too busy just being like, Split Fiction sold a bajillion. We're back.
And we laid off way more people again.
Yeah.
But here's what I said in my new show this week as well, right? If you look at the top 10 best, most like highly rated games of the year
My
so far,
arms are jello.
only 2 of them are $70 new releases. And if you expand that out to the top 20 games, only 3 games in that
I feel like I
list
did that
are
fast as fuck.
The same sort of numbers for 2024, where in the top 20 games, only 4 of the highest rated games of 2024 were full price $70 releases. Okay. And if you look at the top 10 most played games on Steam right now, 0 of them are full price new releases. You know what I mean? And or were ever priced $70 or were even priced as premium $60 releases.
Okay?
Do you know what I mean? So my point with all this is that like consumers are spending their time and money on cheaper games. The smaller end of town are making the best games that come out each year. And I think it's very risky for these companies to jack prices like this. Like you can do it, sure. And yeah, whatever, go for it. But like, I just think that the market right now is telling you something. It's telling you that people have other options in their back catalog. They have other options from smaller studios, or they're just noping out at that price point because they can't afford it. Because again, there's like a lot of economic hardship right now. So yeah, like go charge $80, like whatever. I mean, I don't like it, but I think it's very risky for them to do it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
it makes recommending a game that's like a 7 out of 10 all the harder. Like you can't just say to someone, "Oh yeah, drop $80 and give this game a go." You might like it. If you're dropping $80 on something, you're like, this better be.
I just turned the Discord overlay
like
completely off.
It really reminds me of that conversation. I think many people have made this point that right now, games companies aren't competing against each other. They're competing against TikTok and they're competing against YouTube and all this sort of shit, right? It's like what matters right now.
Sorry, Borderlands 3, it's new, so it's trying to connect with everything and do all this stuff, and I'm like, bruh, I don't need it.
Than just Fortnite and Minecraft. You can't be charging $80 for new release games. So like, that's just not going to work, you know?
I feel like these create almost. Sorry, go ahead.
Don't want it.
No, that's all. That's it. You go.
I just feel like it's like potentially creating a void, right? Where it's like there are people who are not interested in spending $80 on, say, I don't know, like Doom, the Dark Ages or whatever, however much that costs. But it's either
I think
you're
I might
on
be good
Steam
to go now.
and you're buying Expedition 33 for $50, or you're playing your favorite $30 game and you're loving it, or you're on console and you just play Madden and Fortnite, and that's it. Because I feel like the games that we used to embrace, like what would be like a Doom or like whatever, like a game that's going to cost $80 now, like that could kind of fall to the
hey, so far it sounds better.
People might still want to play it, but might not jump
Sure.
on it anytime soon and wait
But
for
here's-
more.
I mean, yeah, that could also
But like,
do it.
here's the other side of this conversation, and again, it's like this is why this is so nuanced. Okay, the reality is that you don't need to pay $70 or $80 for the new Doom game. You
No,
can get
you
it
can
for
wait.
$20. Okay,
Yeah.
through Game Pass, or less than. You can get it for like $12 on PC
Yeah.
Game Pass, I think it is, right?
Yep.
And I know you don't own it. Absolutely, I'm
Alright,
not saying you are.
so-
But a lot of people don't care about that, and they're just like, well, I don't really need
Where's
to
that
own it. I just
invite?
want to play it. And so, in that way, it's like gaming has actually never been cheaper. Because imagine if you could get a new release game like that, and
I haven't selected the
dozens
character,
of new
though,
releases.
so-
Like, imagine if in a single month you could get the
Alright,
Oblivion
so,
remaster
new game.
and Claire Obscura.
Normal, because that's the only thing
What is
available
Amber?
for first playthrough. Cooperation.
So, you want to
Skill.
hear a story, huh? A tale of adventure across the stars.
Rainbow stuff still.
Come, listen to old money.
Might as well.
Oh, what? I didn't get the intro song?
Oh, you wanted to watch that?
Bro, Borderlands is all about the intro song.
I'll start over.
Yeah, bro. You can skip a lot of the intro stuff, but I gotta have the intro song.
Oh, okay. Let me. Okay, new game, and then invite Mikey. Whoop, didn't mean to join, but yeah, whatever. All right, boom, 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 boom. Oh, you joined me. Cool.
Yep.
All right, boom. New game. New game. Normal cooperation.
Bro, I mowed, weed eated, and fucking leaf blowed my yard so fast.
Yeah, I see that. You want to skip this one?
Yeah, you can skip this one.
Okay. Okay, we'll watch this one.
Yeah, it's this one.
It's funny. I'm looking at your screen stream too.
The fact that the Borderlands movie didn't start out like this was already a fucking fail.
Yeah, jamming. Oh yeah, the character, the production. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we gotta see this. Good on your PC, dude.
Dude, it is looking good as fuck. My graphics card told me to run it all in ultra, so.
I mean, it's old game. Older game. Your PC is fairly good. Makes sense.
My PC surprises me more and more every day.
Borderlands is not. I'd say Borderlands is not really graphic intensive though.
That's cell shaded. It actually kind of is a little bit.
The only time is all the chaos is happening on the screen, like all the explosions or whatever. But it's been a while since I've seen this.
Both the dogs ate some food as soon as I said something.
Beast mouse black.
Oh man, it's hard not to make another Moe's.
Do what you want. This is like a fresh new account for people. I know I'm going insane.
I don't think I've ever really maxed out a Siren. I'll probably max out a Siren.
Like that's my main. I can test it out there. Digimon. As himself. I would say Siren got that melee on pack. The melee. They wanted to lift him up and shit too. Borderlands 3.
Dude, I can't wait to see the intro for Borderlands 4.
That shit's gonna be fire.
Wonder what song they're gonna pick, dude. What if they pick Kendrick?
That'd be fire. Nothing can be, red sport with you.
Dude, I'm telling you, the OG, yep.
That shit right there, boy. Hype.
I just whacked out murals goes so hard, dude. Could you imagine a fucking intro with whacked out murals?
Hey, a rap intro for Borderlands 4 would be kind of like crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Kind of crazy.
What are you doing?
Zane. Yeah. Just doing Zane. Never really leveling him up. I'm always play character. That's how I went through this thought process because I saw my list of characters. So I already got a Beastmaster.
Siren or Mose? Siren or Mose? Or actually, Beastmaster or Siren? I've done Mose. Beastmaster or Siren?
Okay. I mean, if you want to do a continuation of what you were doing on Borderlands 2 anyways, Beastmaster. But if you don't want to do that, do with the Psionic powers.
Go Siren.
Like that, you can do Siren. It's really what you want to, like what you have a flavor for.
New Vault Hunter, huh? Name's Marcus. You picked a hell of a time to join the Crimson.
Hate to tell you, but you're joining at kind of a low point.
See someone survived the attack. I'm Lilith.
Oh yeah, I remember this weird, like, they show you her, but yet she doesn't actually say anything, but yet she's saying everything.
Yeah, she's speaking with her mind. But it's like a weird, creepy, cringy look.
Yeah, because she's just in there smiling and just some smiles.
I'm itching for a fight.
Try to stay alive. I hate to lose a new customer.
Bitch. I gotta get my cosmetic on. That's down there. Gotta wait till fucking Claptrap shows up. Hey, it's Mikey.
I am a CL4PTP steward bot, but you can just call me General Claptrap of the Crimson Raiders. What's your name?
Zane.
Dig for it.
Thanks. I'll pre-order your tombstone just in case. Now, those jerks who tried to murder you are the Children of the Vault, a bandit cult who follow their creepy leaders with blind devotion. Which reminds me, if you're going to obey my every beck and call,
On the like, you know how you have the characters on the left side?
Yeah.
You have the shift logo on yours. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, yours has like a I thought yours was actually cooler. Is that like I don't know what that is supposed to be because that's not Xbox.
Yeah, I think it's just a shift. It's just a shift matchmaking for crossplay. I think I read that on Google. That's how they do crossplay.
Now listen up, recruit. Lilith ordered us to take over a Children of the Vault
can't move.
propaganda center. Time to show those culty weirdos that no one messes with the Crimson Raiders. Follow me, recruit, to glory! Before we wreak our righteous vengeance, you'll need to register your echo with this quick change. Once we defeat the cult, I'll be famous. And when I'm signing autographs, I need you looking sharp while defending me from my legions of fans/stalkers.
Scan. We want. Where was it? Yeah, I had this one.
Awful. User agreement. Propaganda center.
User agreement, bro. That user agreement hits so much harder on PC.
About to see what you about to dress in. I know you got them all. Well, you probably just don't got the colors.
So I have 3 bodies.
The heads. You don't have
I got
lot of
a
heads.
ton of heads.
Oh, you got a lot of heads, and plus the ones you're gonna get from the drops that you haven't gotten on this new account.
A lot of these I remember.
Oh, yeah, we can literally trade with each other. That's interesting. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, you look dope. I ain't gonna lie. Look like a freaking samurai with the Oni mask.
Oh, and these are just like full-on skins with stuff. Oh, I forgot about how much you can change the color up in this one.
Yeah, you can do a lot, bro.
Damn.
Customize them really good.
Thanks for making me buy this.
Hey, I mean, shit. You what? Spend $25? I went to GameStop.
You're like, but we both paid the price.
I say we even right now. And both on Borderlands 3, so cool. Yeah. Whenever you get done, you can look at mine. And the purple go hard. Got that Saints Row color, basically.
Look it.
Ping. You can ping on this game. I forgot about that.
Hello, paparazzi.
You see me?
Damn.
Yeah. It's that zero outfit, kinda in a way. I don't know. It's like that cyberpunk.
Yeah. Very futuristic sci-fi.
I am an operative.
I have no items.
I like the PC so much so because for one, it's easier for you to navigate and change your weapons. I like that aspect of mouse keyboard. It's just so much better.
Yeah, you can just scroll the mouse wheel.
Going through the menu, so much better.
Yeah, that's really the biggest thing I hate about controller, and it's always been my thing, is sometimes going through menus piss me off, dude. Like, just dragging your icon from one side of the screen to the other side of the screen sometimes, it's like, ugh.
Right. Like so cool. It kind of goes with my costume.
This fucking spot, I forgot how long this takes.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the intro is like the worst part of this game, by far. Everything, and after this, it just go smoothly and fluently after that.
Once we complete our mission, Lilith has to promote me as Super General. Stand back!
Boom. Weapon time.
So we're throwing stealth out the window?
Yeah, I don't remember this. I mean, this game always looked good, but I don't remember looking this fucking good.
Right? You don't remember it looking like this. Like, it's something, different about it. Like, I told you, bro. I was like, man, something's, different, but I guess it's because it's, they put all the updates for the graphics and shit. And I think they added some shit. I just can't... It's different about it. Like, even the menu feels different when you look at the actual menu.
Did you bump out your field of view?
You can do that on Xbox?
I don't know.
I thought that's a PC only thing when you do that. Field of view. Well, I think you can do it on fucking, whatchamacallit. Gore, uncensored. You damn right. Alright, visuals. Field of view? Yeah, you can do the field of view on here. I'll do it at 80.
Bro, you got asteroids and cats and stuff floating across your skin?
Yeah, I got my field of view 80. I like this better. It's kind of zoomed out a little bit.
Yeah, I got mine maxed to 100 or whatever.
I mean, that look better on PC. I think it'll look too far on the Xbox. So.
Sometimes in some of these games you get that fisheye look.
Yeah, I hate that.
I hate fisheye.
Yeah, that's why I was avoiding.
Children of the vault, but they're still bandits, and bandits are incredibly stupid.
I ain't gonna lie, your fucking costume is something I would wear. I ain't gonna lie. The fucking tiger mask with the fucking white mohawk.
Dude, when I saw the tiger mask, I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, this game may not have extra characters, but the customization is on point on it. I will give it that. More so. Damn, he is yapping.
I know, dude.
Come on, hurry up. Point. Now the fun begins. Oh yeah, they ragdoll more in this game too. By the way, like you shoot in the legs with a shotgun, ragdoll. think this is the type of game that gets harder when you add more people too.
Oh yeah, always has.
You've just made a big mistake.
You smacked the shit out of him.
My chili recipe dies with me.
Dude, oh,
I'll be a Lou Hog now.
Got the Jacobs. I want that Jacobs. I want that
Take it.
one.
Yeah, so take what you want. I don't want any of it.
Claptrap can be a little claptrap, but he's still one of us.
We share money pickup though, right? Like if I pick up money, you get money.
Yeah, we share money pickup. I think it's like kind of like in a way shared loot. So something in the box to prepare for you and me.
Yeah, yeah. It's like if I can be a Lou Hog and I can take everything. You get nothing.
Yeah, because I still see. Yeah. The other one, the competitive loot, is whenever that happens. Oh. I can't win. Level 2.
No surprise, I'm incredible.
I'll get my Digitone clone. After I clear this. Digiclone time. Boom, boom.
Recruit, there's no way your supple and delicate body can survive a showdown with Shiv unprotected.
Better get your first action skill. Or I gotta break an action. I don't know what route you're gonna go.
I don't know.
These are decisions.
Brawls like melee. Got lightning force.
The Siren, like I said, is kind of like a hybrid range melee, but more so on the very melee side for most of the part.
You got a shield. Now you're invincible. Not really, but it just might keep Shiv from killing you in one hit. Now let's get you in there, recruit. Hey, Shiv! All your dumb friends are dead. I challenge you to a trial by combat. But because I'm stuck to this magnet, my loyal champion shall vanquish you in my stead.
Come on in, heretic!
Oh yeah, I got the skill tree.
For the day.
The purple one.
Yeah, I think that's what I may go down. Purple one sounds cool as fuck.
I never space flare or something.
Also sounds complicated though.
It deals constant elemental damage. Oh, it's an elemental damage type thing. I don't know. Yeah, it's like I said, that shit, the new trees are new to me. So, that shit. I know what I'm getting with the other trees, but. Because I know I had that suspended one where she picks them up and puts them in that little bubble with the hand. That's what I had. I had that going with my build. And I think I want to have I think I want to say I had the slam down one too. If I remember correctly. Probably didn't. I think I either had to slam down or the other.
I'm gonna try this astral projection one.
Yeah, I think the cast. Yeah, I think I had that one, and then the one that puts him in the air, in the bubble. Boss time.
I'm gonna sharpen my blade on your spine!
Brought a knife to a gunfight. See a little shiv in his hand.
Easy.
Knocked out in the first round. I thought Pandora was going to give me a challenge.
I forgot that you can actually hear your co-op partner's character talking shit.
Yup.
when I heard your person talking shit. I'm like, what?
Don't worry, it's just me, dude.
Not used to that type of shit, 'cause they barely even do that on games.
Recruit, are you dead? If not, get me down. The controls are on the second floor. You did it, I'm fast.
Do you take fall damage in this one?
Nope.
I could have swore you used to take fall damage.
You ground pound too. In there.
Oh yeah.
I think that's kind of why you don't take fall damage. You're like damn near superhuman. This girl is fire. This girl is some fire. What's up?
Sup?
So, dude.
Was a complete success. I did it all by myself.
Wasn't claptrap.
I'll bet. Well, the cult's destroyed every other Crimson Raider stronghold, so this'll have to do for now. So what's your name, killer?
Got that slide on a mouse button.
I'm Zane. Or the lady from my game.
Yeah. Not the weirdest thing you're gonna see on Pandora. But seriously, thanks for answering my call. We might not have the numbers, but with a badass like you, we've got a fighting chance. Welcome to the Crimson Raiders.
That was funny how you spit like the
Grenade mod will come in handy. You should equip it before we get
grenade
started.
mod.
Let me know when you're ready.
Grenade mod. I'm ready.
A little extra boom never hurt anyone. Except me turn.
Alright.
Hey, do you hear bloodthirsty screaming?
More CLV. Let's see what you got, recruit.
Easy.
This look don't ramp up on this normal shit until like level 10 damn near.
Oh yeah. Well, if me and you both keep up with our builds, like, you know how this game is.
Maybe
Yeah,
things
some
are turning our
badass
way.
mobs and shit.
Come on, killer, you're with me. Let me catch you up. A while back, we found a map. Led to vaults all over the Borderlands.
That true Vault Hunter mode is where it's at.
Dude, I still remember when you remember in Borderlands 2, so I mean, I know I'm playing through it, but I'll spoil it for myself too, because I played it so many times. It's like you defeat the Guardian, you're like, hell yeah, we defeated Handsome Jack, we did it all, and then like, you start seeing the map pop up, and it's like, vault, 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 and it's just like all throughout the galaxy, you see all these fucking vaults.
No.
The children of the vault.
Right. Come on, let's take a look around. Their leaders are the Calypso twins, and their followers worship them like gods. They're convinced the map will lead them to some vault, and they've been slaughtering anyone who's in their way. We heard a rumor that a bandit clan found an alien artifact.
That shit running smooth as fuck on yours.
That's what we're here to find out.
That's what I'm thinking right now. Yeah, it's running pretty good. I had like 144 frames, and I was noticing a skip every once in a while, and so I just jonked it down to 120, and now it seems like fucking butter. You know, some games, like, even though, like, you know, like, granted, it could just be PC performance, too, but some games, you know, like, you uncap them and this and that, like, just because you get 300 frames, like, you even watch Shroud, like, when he gets, like, those 400 or 500 frames, you'll see his shit drop to, like, 200 to 500 to 200 to 500, and it's like, that's not fun.
No.
I mean, we're not doing anything this weekend, are we?
The map. Knew it. We have to beat the Sun Smashers.
And go into Sophia's game, seeing as nobody else is. Isn't it wild how they said? Yeah, I'm just gonna be quiet. We don't know, we don't know, we don't know, we don't know, because we're not gonna be there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yup. Whatever, ain't my kid.
set up camp and gather some intel on the Calypsos. Find a
Slaughter Weevil has entered the game. Well, of course. I mean, I thought we were already in a game together. Oh, hey, you have this lobby closed, right? Is it just like a friends only lobby?
Let me see. Friends only, yes.
Nice.
First time the Raiders have had to start from scratch.
Yes.
No sanctuary.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I liked the vending machines more in this one than in 2.
Oh, yeah, vending machines be smacking on this one. About to buy this fucking purple grenade. Nope. Ooh, purple shield joint. Purple grenade, purple shield. Now we're talking. Alright. Now this is where we just do quests. I'll pick up this quest here. Unlock the gun. Vending machine.
My vending machine is broken? How am I supposed to profit off this war-torn... sell premium weapons to heroic vault hunters such as yourself?
Monday at 9, okay with me? Yeah.
Let's fix my vending machine.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to go alone. That's fine.
Damn psychos.
Kick it by myself.
Buzz axes and meat bicycles. You'll need to replace that circuit with something. You know, some skags are chock full of electricity. Get me one of their spines. Better get used to doing things like this if you want to survive on Pandora. Oh, and if you're feeling extra gruesome, you could also try getting a human spine from one of those filthy bandits. That could work.
You gonna grab a vehicle?
Oh, man. It's, yeah, we gotta, like, do that quest after these two. Go to Ellie and then steal the vehicle.
Bro, you know how much I miss the mantle? In Borderlands, you know how much it sucks just always never being able to jump high enough to go over things?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's so good.
The green shotgun. Do you see it?
Green shotgun? No, I don't see.
You don't? You don't see the green shotgun?
No, I see 2 pistols. White.
Wait, so we get our own loot now?
Yeah, I think so. I think the money is shared. Or the money you don't have to, like, individually pick up or some shit.
Yeah, but
I think
still.
really differently, yeah.
I could have sworn when this game released, we used to fight for loot.
Yeah, I think we did. This is where the spawns will be in the next quest, so we'll just knock them out. 2 birds, 1 stone. Human spawns, that is. Damn, what kind of gun you got?
That was my ultimate, my ability.
Okay. I was like, what the fuck?
I'm just shooting literal astral projections.
You found a human spine.
That would be nuts, dude.
I like these kind of quick enemies too, so it's like having another fucking companion. And I can change to it. My kid up there causing chaos, boy. Oh, shit. Fuck is happening right now?
Bro, I'm just trying to go in, you know what I mean?
And I hate this 4 bullet anymore. I need like a 6-shooter.
That one needed more training.
Oh shit, my shield broke.
I forgot that we could ping.
I need to figure out how to ping on here.
The only classical ping on PC would probably be fucking fail. Level 4. Damn, you must get more XP when you're playing with friends too, cause Jesus, like I'm level faster.
Oh, more enemies, you know, more EXP to be got.
True. Hyperion weapons. I hate the Hyperion weapons. I just don't like them. They're so weird.
Yeah. Pretty basic too.
Feel weird. Collect human spawn. Did the human spawn drop back there?
I grabbed one.
It's pointing towards back here like a drop. Am I tripping? Said you grabbed one?
I did grab one. It says mine says use human spine, like we need to go turn it in.
Oh yeah, I can't read. My bad. Anyways, let's just give on real fast.
I would prefer not to die like this. Save me!
You said save me.
Oh, this dude.
Little help?
Bandit life.
Shoot me now, will ya? I like to hang, but not like this. Feet work good.
So you don't see just one single gray weapon there.
I see a green Hyperion sniper rifle.
What?
I came to see Pandora's legendary
I think the loot style's like how
Also,
Diablo
I
is.
just joined up with Lilith and the Crimson
How Diablo is now.
That's what Diablo is now. Diablo 4, you know.
Because you know in Diablo 2, we still fought for loot.
Yeah, you fought, yeah. Old school loot, yeah. This is more so like the Diablo 3, Diablo 4. Unless, like I said, I could have turned it on competitive. Because that's the classic. It said it was the classic loot weapon.
Oh, you chose.
Yeah, you can choose competitive or cooperative. I click cooperative.
Yeah, cooperative's better anyways, because then we don't have to sit there. Yeah, we can just pick whatever we want, have a good time. Like,
You know, we don't have to fight for it. But regardless, I mean, I think if you're playing with friends and you have it on competitive, it's not going to be bad for y'all can discuss if y'all want. Hey, you want this or I'll trade you? Like, because I can literally trade you.
yeah, true.
See? Watch.
So, you took over that COV
Trade.
propaganda center all by your little self?
Bandit life.
I think this is new.
We could
Trade
duel
shit.
for it. Dude, I can duel you for it.
I am impressed.
Fight me then.
I put up a white pistol.
I see your white pistol. And why can't, okay, there you go. And I raise you a green. This town ain't big enough for the two of us.
Rumpa bro, count me in.
Immune.
Song down.
Over here.
Damn, I was distracted fighting your Digiclone. Go you.
Yeah, I swapped places.
Damn. All right, Mirage.
And you followed the Digiclone like the NPCs. You're an NPC.
Yeah, bro. I definitely just played like an AI. That just made me feel bad.
Like that is not where that bloody skull should be.
It's all good. We'll do this again when we get max level. See how it goes. Lord knows, max level Siren is ridiculous. I'm gonna be real with you. Bitch, jump down.
That's what I'm saying. I fucking hated following this dude. Leo! Leo with the break. Can we get a shout out for the real Leo Gaming? How was Destiny, dude? I was gonna invite you to Borderlands, but then I noticed you were in the Nightfall.
Those Calypsos won't stop until every bandit on Pandora worships them like gods.
Put the
The bandits
spawn.
don't need gods. We worship a hot fire and a charred piece of meat. There are rules.
Again, we unlocked the weapon bending machine.
I'm sure Lilith will be glad to see me.
And the next quest is gonna be the catch a ride.
Like, bro tight. That's a thing.
Okay, now install the spy.
Pandora's in trouble. I can feel it in my bones. Or maybe that's just the harsh desert wind in my bare sun-dappled chest.
Well done, Vault Hunter. Now you have access to my vast array of murderous wares in a new convenient location. And
Still says Borderlands 2. I told it to say Borderlands 3. Mine still says mine says Borderlands 3 Ultimate Edition.
Dude, they got a fucking. Dude, they got a fucking yellow. Yellow.
What the hell are you doing here?
Put under the vault. Fucking.
Yeah, it's Borderlands 3 Ultimate Edition was on sale on Humble Bundle for $25.
We'll take all the help we can get.
Yeah, I talked them into getting it. Blame me.
Yeah, blame Cribs really. 100%.
Also, don't forget this little gesture.
I forget what.
So I took this bandit.
There's a loot, like we got the bonus mission over.
If you're talking about that alien junk, my clan is bringing it to the Calypso Twins as an
one
offering.
more weapons.
They're heading to the Holy
Purple,
Broadcast Center. It's where
light
the
off,
Calypsos host murder
purple.
sermons to amp up their followers.
Can't let the Calypsos get that map. The Holy Broadcast Center is a long ride.
Down here.
Vault Hunter, you're gonna need some wheels. My friend Ellie runs the catch-a-ride. Go introduce yourself. She'll hook you up.
Go forth! Even though finding me a new antenna is vitally important,
Yeah, I bought 2 purples.
and you'll probably want to get a vehicle for this one.
Yep. After you get done that vintage machine, jump down there, and there's a gun chest down there as well.
Ooh.
I bought this freaking yellow Legend Children of the Vault pistol.
Yeah.
From this vending machine here.
You already got a legendary?
Think about these weapons. Yeah, I already got legendary. Think about these weapons. I think once, if I remember correctly. All right, I'm assuming you want to go to Ellie first, get this vehicle. So.
What class are you? I went the Siren class because I've never really built the Siren. The Siren and Beastmaster are like the 2 classes I never really touched back in the day. Moz was really my character. Mozzie, whatever her name is. That was really my character. Everything else was kind of extra. But I hardly ever touched Siren, so I went Siren.
Apology push-ups.
You don't have to. Now remind me, what'd you say you was gonna do to my gal pal Lil?
God, Queen Tyrene will drink soup from the skull of the great.
God, Queen Tyrene will drink the soup from the skull.
Finger slipped. Oh, howdy! Didn't see you there.
Thorny for rockets.
I heard y'all were in neighborhood. Good to see old Lil found some new blood. I'm Ellie. Hey, what are you staring at, hun?
You're a natural with that rocket launcher. My kind of girl.
Ain't you a heartbreaker? Lil said you was looking for a vehicle. Damn cultist stole all mine. Mind stealing me one back? Then I'll set you up with a catch a ride.
And thanks for coming by.
I switched classes.
Oh, you did. You're doing a different path now.
Yeah. I was gonna try that melee purple ability out.
Oh, the phase flare? Yeah, I don't know what that shit at all.
Waste of my time.
Oh, that's you. I was trying to melee you at the air.
I shot at you too. Damn, I don't got no bullets.
I could use the practice.
Bro!
Stop, bitch.
Where's the enemy at?
Damn, what the fuck is that?
It's like okay, so I shoot out the orb, and then if I melee it towards an enemy, it goes towards the enemy and just flies around. And every time I melee it, it does more damage.
Oh shit, so it's like, I want to play on the melee. Good. And it does damage, like that's pretty tight.
I'm a freaking legend.
No more bullets. Yeah, I need to get a different secondary than a...
Dude, this fucking pistol is slapping.
Yeah, this COV pistol is slapping for me too. I have to use this fucking Hyperion weapon.
Yeah, you can hijack vehicles on this one.
Yeah.
Come on now. Get in.
Damn, what the fuck? I can't shoot.
Why can't you shoot?
I don't think it has a gunner seat. I don't even see a gunner. An extra gun.
No, it doesn't look like you have an extra gun.
Oh, I'm just rotating my head. Whee.
You wanna take this?
No, we need one vehicle. Just turned it in.
Oh no, I was talking about that other vehicle right there before I blew it up. I was gonna see if you wanted it.
Ah, no, I'm good. I'm riding. You know I like to ride. Ooh, you can't. Ooh, shit.
Oh! Dude, cinema.
Just park your car there, hun.
Alright, now we're cooking with grease.
Now register with a catch a ride so you can deconstruct a new one
Yeah,
whenever
this
you
shit.
want. Just in case you get a Pandora flat, meaning your
This
car
shit
explodes.
Ouch, who's hitting me? West over here.
Oh, there's my ping.
Now I can shoot. Alright, so the one you're going to. This is a dead end. This is a dead end. This is a dead end. It tricked me too. Yeah, we gotta go to the right all the way around.
To the right?
Yeah, all the way around. Yeah, that way. And then it's around. What quest am I gonna link here? I'll link. We can do the dump truck quest. I pinged it. Is it marked on your? Oh shit, it does. Awesome. I forgot it does that on this game.
Did you just jump piss wash?
Right to the holy broadcast center. Look out for those so-called twin gods.
We're
Right
here.
here, Tyrene Calypso's the star of the show. Her brother Troy runs the cult's propaganda. P.S. They both suck.
Oh.
Just saying.
I'm done here.
And you're dead! Fancy that!
BL4 in this game. It's crazy. Got no arms.
Dude, 4 is gonna be so fucking good.
Oh yeah. Fucking physics, the Unreal Engine, everything about it.
Was
It's
there
pretty
ever
crazy.
doubt?
It sucks that it releases and I can't no life it that weekend with you guys.
Right. Butt
Let's
plug.
go around, huh?
Dump truck.
What class is Cribs? Cribs went Zane.
Yep, I'm the operative. I'm shooting his ass. Get him in his ass.
Pretty sure that dumbass dump truck was sitting on a loot stash. See if you can find it.
Ooh. Oh, I don't even want that Hyperion ass shotgun. Oh. Go down here. Don't forget the loot. What?
Yeah, I'm level 5. Yeah, I'm level 5.
Yep, I'm level 5. I am level 5.
Woo, legendary shield.
So,
Can't use it till level 6 though.
room decoration. The fuck? That new? You can have rooms?
Yeah, let's say we have a room.
Yeah, I think you can. Those already have.
Oh
that.
wait, yeah, no. When we get to the ship in this one, yeah, you have a room in the ship and stuff. Yeah. Or sanctuary or whatever it's called again.
We're done with that. Do we want to do this one now? Multiple locations.
Oh, I could get used to this.
Let's do it. I'm gonna go over to, I guess, to the straight ahead.
Fast as fuck, boy.
You know, if I join you, I will be very OP. Oh yeah, because I bet your character's probably in 20s. You could always start a new character though.
Yeah, it scales.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, it does scale. So if you join, yeah, you probably won't be OP. Like it'll probably still be towards your level because it scales to you.
It doesn't. I think it if you turn off.
Well, I'm gonna need that.
Yeah, if you like, I think competitive mode as well. That's what scales it.
Oh, okay.
Whatever it is, it's not. It's scaled. Like no matter what level the they get scaled to the, I guess, the host.
I can feel the mind control releasing its hold. Yes, keep destroying the dishes so that I can finally be free of the voices.
Unaccurate. This is why I hate Hyperion. It's so inaccurate. Yeah. Do you got a pistol?
I do.
That thing. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, we're free of those horrible calming voices. I can finally be the skin cupcake.
Yeah, just I told you. I was telling Mikey earlier. Those once you get late game, those shields and grenades are crazy.
Oh yeah. Well, especially like when you start doing those events, like.
Over here. I need to catch a ride. Spider ants. Oh, there's a vehicle. See if they come over here. this shit here.
Barfer. Barf.
Just believe I'm yoinking this. Yoink. Look at this shit.
Why won't it let me in?
Yeah, we get in now.
There we go.
Alright, let's go over here. I gotta look at a fucking map.
This destruction.
Something over here, yeah. Yeah, this is the jumpy thing. I'll be right back.
There must be something down there. See if you can open that door somehow.
Oh yeah, it's gonna make you run all the way up there.
Call me. Oh, bitch. Scared the fuck out of me, I ain't gonna lie. Hanger. Fine. Oh, no loot chest. Lame. Lame. Alright. Nope. Gotta get out now.
Went 2 feet.
I hate those fucking blocks that block you out of the area. Like, nope,
Oh no, we missed the fucking
tennis.
Yeah, the Typhon log. Damn, we're gonna have to go back around and grab that.
Yeah, for sure. I have to get rid of this Hyperion weapon. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Damn, boy, you playing soccer?
Basically.
That is pretty dope watching.
Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. I feel like there's another part of it that I'm missing, but I'll get it.
Yeah, you'll get it once you get into that groove and learn it. Bitch, come back.
Fucking VAR kids.
I hate these things. Motherfucking 4th of July parade down here. Boom, 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 boom.
When they said I wanted racks on racks, I don't think this is what they meant.
Hate these flying enemies. Leveled up though.
I'm gonna go ahead and just start running to the next one.
Alright. I leveled up twice. Ding. Gun damage. How many times can you do that before it goes away? Like,
It seems like if I hit, it's like 3 or 4, but if I don't hit anything while I hit it, I can hit it a couple of times.
Still a dope skill. I ain't gonna lie. Going to the K. To the K. Yay. Get OP, ain't gonna lie.
Watch out for all that scary electricity. There's gotta be a way to shut it off. Oh, a spork might look nice. I'll rinse it off later.
Mistaken. Yeah, the Holy Broadcast area. We'll fast travel back to the beginning. You can fast travel when you want to, too.
I forgot about that.
Yep, I'm at the beginning. I'm just clap trap thing.
That's probably why in Borderlands 2 I kept pulling up the menu like, why can't I fast travel around?
Cell too, inventory's full.
Children of the Vault have been leaving these suck-butt COV statues all over the place.
You know what? We're gonna stick it to those wannabe gods and make our own items. In my image. Yeah, good idea. From Chisel Jaw to Legendary Cat.
Thank you, grenade. I like my bouncy baddies.
P.S. I am very wanted. We're gonna pull this off. We're gonna need those pictures of me to feed into the 3D scanner thing. Then we can start printing out the statues that look like me.
The Undertaker's in this area.
Really tick off the Calypsos.
Way up there, so we go there.
I didn't go
Next.
from a Hyperion accountant to bandit war chief just to follow orders.
These items, claptrap.
But, you know, after I refused to join that stupid cult, Tyrene Calypso put a bounty on my sculpted ass. And the rest of me, too. But I'm still alive, baby! And I'm still shaking it, bro!
Insane, actually. So, look at my quest. 7 Undertaker. Yeah, this is the Undertaker.
Let's do it.
I got the vehicle spawned up.
I need to stand up and use the restroom real fast though.
Alright.
So I'm gonna, if you spawn the vehicle, I'll hop in the vehicle with you real quick.
I'll drop there.
Alright, I'll be right back.
That is not around.
Like, they always tell you, like, give it, like, 3 weeks, and then, like, you know, whenever, you use the contact.
Hello? Alright.
promises of death cars and meat storms and blood saunas. Good stuff, right? I mean, even my clan fell for it. Gullible idiots. Now, I've never seen the Calypsos myself, but they must be the most terrifying, bloodthirsty psychopaths Pandora's ever seen. I mean, look, my clan only accepted me as a leader after I killed a guy with just my abs. So imagine what it takes to unite all the clans together. You'd need, like, a 20-pack. 18 bare mins. I know my clan betrayed me, but if the Calypsos mess with my Sun Smashers, then we have got a blood feud on our hands. Which would be awesome! Oh, been a while since I got a good old-fashioned blood feud going. 4-0, baby!
should never run. Ever again. We're running. Broadcast center. Do this, then broadcast center. Circle back.
O'clock, 5:30. That's when I come.
There's that thieving undie goblin! Get him!
Just gotta learn not every 2 hours you want. At that point, yeah, we are gonna have to have somebody watching every 1 hour thing. At that point, I'm almost as fucking tell you. But obviously, it seemed like he had an upset stomach last night. Yeah. Well, also, if you looked at that, he's swallowing his toy. We're gonna have to, like, that was all Nerf toy. Like, that was all Nerf. Like the tennis ball. Did you not notice, like, when it was in there, it looked like he straight was swallowing his Nerf fucking, like, the little strands. Yep. So it's probably that. It's probably that upsetting his stomach is the tennis balls.
Okay, shit.
So if we get him tennis balls again, we need to make sure he doesn't swallow them. Dude, that thing's doing a ton of damage to him. You see that?
Yeah, I saw that. It's insane.
Kill an enemy by knifing them with a gun blade. That was an achievement. So if you have a gun with a blade at the end of it, like a bayonet, it's an achievement if you melee somebody.
Probably did that a long time ago.
Oh yeah, good point. You're on Xbox.
Yeah. Even this gun I got right now got a bayonet on it.
So, can we talk about it already? Are we throwing in on GTA?
On GTA, yeah.
We going halvesies?
I'm down.
Because we're gonna have to get it on Xbox, so.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. Definitely on Xbox.
No, I mean, if we split it, it'd be 60.
Yeah, but...
Yeah.
She said it's gonna be 120. Damn right.
Yeah. Which I'm cool with. Like, honestly, like, you know, like, I don't know, like, I'm weird because we grew up with games and we've seen what some games are worth and what some games aren't worth. And when you tell me every game is $80, I look at you like you're fucking dumb because, nah, bro, like, not every game is worth $80. I can damn well guarantee you that. Like, I can show you some games that, like, bro, they barely even worth fucking booting up. They so bad. You know what I mean? And yes, they are $80 games. But then there's games out there that are like $10 games, $20 games. Schedule 1, perfect fucking example. You know what I mean? $20. Great game. Anybody and everybody could play that game if they enjoy games and would have fun. Fuck, my buddy Ben just recently picked it up and is starting to play it. You know what I mean? But like, if you were to put an $80 price tag on it, man, I'd probably like, no, like I ain't playing it. You know what I mean? So if you're the type of person that you're gonna buy any game for $80, that's on you. Like, that's on you, bro. But like, when you tell me GTA is gonna be $100, it's also on me to say it's okay. But guess what? I know GTA is worth $100 fucking dollars, bro.
Yeah, GTA's, like I said, it's ahead of its time. You're getting what you're paying for. Like, that bitch is gonna be. That bitch is gonna have a good 10 to 15 value.
Dude. If it launches with even half of the stuff that like we're all hoping for, yeah. GTA will never have to release a game ever again. There's a little thing back here. I'm gonna go get it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, this is the area we do these posters. And Yeah, there's a catcher out here. Stuff through here.
One time Skags ate some of our tools, but I hunted those bastards down and licked them good. And only now it occurs to me that that expression might not sound so good. Ah, who cares? I am who I am, and I'm telling you, I licked those Skags real good.
That worked for you too? You got the 1 out of 3 Typhon logs?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah,
Nice.
I was hearing it.
Do we need any cash? Nah, probably not.
Any cash? Nah. Cash is easy. No problem.
Yeah, you know how this goes. As long as you play the game, you'll get it.
Even if you don't, you just get probably a power ass weapon.
Or like if we just really need to grind it, we could just fucking turn on like the nightmare thing or whatever. Turn on a mayhem level.
Yeah. Mayhem, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this shit's way under here.
Now that is a quality wanted poster. It really shows off the old blood hand.
It's like I am kind of interested in what my account looks like on the Xbox though, because you know that bitch is stacked.
Yeah. Mine look like this, yours. And we got the same amount of hours. Yeah, for sure.
I remember that picture being taken. Man, we've come a long way since Bandit Selfie. You know, back when I started my first Bandit clan, you want an image of yourself, you gotta bloody up your face real good and then smash it on a rock.
Can't parkour.
Yeah, bro, I ain't that worried about it. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I know how Borderlands gets, especially this one. Especially with all the fucking mayhem levels and shit. They got flex on us, dude.
Legendary COV weapon is eating them all. Alright. Where's this plant at? Oh, it's across the way.
Who do those Calypso twins think they are anyway, gods? You know, someone called by Pex Divine once. That's pretty much the same thing.
Remember me.
Shooting that radiation gun, boy.
Oh shit, it went up there. I can't get up there. Oh, it's still up. Oh, I missed it. No!
Dead and gone. Dead and gone.
Honestly, I've just been using pistols and shotguns this whole time.
I just got an assault rifle. Finally got to replace that stupid ass Hyperion SMG. Inaccurate piece of shit.
Let's swap out some of those crabby old COV statues for some of my perfection, as you so rightly put it.
Leveled up. Nice. So we can do augments, binary system, whenever things didn't trigger. Oh yeah, this is the one where we gotta put these bitches everywhere.
COV, and hello, glorious Golden Vaughn. Oh man, look at me now. Got my own statue. Just joined up with the #1 clan on the planet.
This fucking guy, man.
He's worse than Claptrap.
Bro, he's just a fucking Dollar Tree fucking... Damn it. He's just a Dollar Tree handsome Jack.
When the Calypsos see my golden visage, they're gonna be pissed.
Alright, that's done. Now we can go to the broadcast system.
Bandit war chief thing another go, but for now, I'm really good rolling with you and smashing the COV into dust.
You just try to duel me again?
No.
Oh, it said duel expired. I was like, man, you want these problems again?
No, bro. I learned my lesson. I don't want no problems. I got bamboozled.
Fucking rags. Go after my fucking digiclone, you bitches. Digiclone be doing work. It's like a personal pet. Knock knock. We're about to do this round twice because of that head quest. Remember that head quest?
I think so. Actually, I don't know if I remember the head quest. What am I missing?
Tyree's a streamer, man. Ouch. What the fuck, dude? Hey. Nah, that's Tink. At it. Nice. Damn. Kill 250 enemies. That's a weekly challenge. So
You had a weekly challenge?
yeah, I think they're weekly challenges.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's like a whole section at it's called the vault card. The very end in the menu. Time to sell. Sell.
Another perfect live stream from our infallible God Queen Tyreen. The Holy Broadcast Center opens once again to hear your sins and receive your skins. Everyone has their price.
Better shield. Oh.
I ain't a real doctor, but that don't stop my meds from working. As long as you got a pulse and a bank account, you're welcome back anytime.
Money, 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 money.
Try and stay out of trouble.
Oh shit.
I can punch too, witch!
Oh, you've just made a big mistake.
look just like a bandit dude. I swear. It's like one of these fanatics. I was just shooting at you the whole time. I was like, why is he in...
Come on, man. I'm just over here playing pool, dude.
Basically.
Badass stink. You had a tink right up your butt, dude. That's what knocked you.
They be sneaking up on me. I've been noticing.
Yeah, I didn't even realize it was there until you stood up.
Hold up before we go to this boss area. Skills.
Oh, that's cool. I'm still looting. And then I was gonna hit this vending machine down here. Oh wait, that's under. Never mind. So they're right here in this room.
Let's see. All right. Let's see. Donnie book. Kill skill when Zane kills an enemy. He and his Digiclone increase damage. Gain health regeneration. Actually fire. What the fuck, bro? Hold up. Okay, I'm ready. Sorry.
It's fine. Your pistol almost has like the same color scheme as you.
Oh, this, yeah, it does, really. Yeah.
Blends in with you. I guess when I saw it on your hip, I was like, what? Oh, wait, there is vending machines right here.
Oh, shit.
Oh, mouthpiece, yep. This is a cool ass fight. I've always enjoyed this fight.
A lot of the boss fights on here are fun as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
It's even fun when you got two ball holder hunter mode on.
I accidentally shot my ultimate into the ground, so now I can't melee it out. What?
Damn, almost dead. Died off that.
He's dead.
Dropped the legendary. For me, anyways.
I got a purple grenade, but no legendary.
Got a yellow legendary. Ooh, assault rifle dial. Here I got.
Actually got quite a bit of loot though.
What's it do? It's like a machine gun that switches scopes.
Bro, do you see these two glitched tinks right here?
Yeah, I see something red. What are they?
They're like right. If you look at my stream, they're right here. They're just stuck in midair.
So I offered the Sun Smashers a place in our family.
Yeah.
They just wanted guns and cash. They betrayed the family. Oh, then Troy said something great.
Gods don't negotiate.
Gods don't negotiate. I love it. Love it. Like I said, that map is super busted, so go ahead and take it.
Like, dude, why couldn't they just release these two characters as playable characters? Like, we all know what happens, but still, like, it'd be cool as fuck to play as these two.
Yeah. Just have Tyrene as different siren powers.
Who knows? Yeah, I don't know how they play.
Don't let it out of your sight.
She'd probably be like Craig, you know, because she's like part of the bandits and shit too.
Yeah. Tyrene's literally a siren though.
I guess, yeah, you're right though.
I forgot how the story went. It's been so long, but yeah, I think she's a siren. Talk to Lilith. Now the head is over here, so we're gonna have to probably go through this, and then beat the final boss on that. Give me all the ammo.
You got any friends missing a head, Vaughn? Might have found something. Ah, no way! That's my deputy war chief, Vic! She's my best bronette! Grab that head!
Hey, you got the head.
Yep.
They must have been
Got the
interrogating her
quest.
in VR. Then we use that
Now we gotta go all the way back to the beginning.
corporate spy.
Go into VR.
When someone's broccoli salad got stolen from the break room and I didn't have
Actually, I
time to
can
make
fast
more.
travel. Can't I?
Anyway, Vic's trapped in a virtual torture chamber. You gotta go in and get her
Never
out.
mind. No fast travel more.
I'm sold. Jack me in. Load me up. I'm going in that head.
There should be a VR console by the gate to the HBC. Just hook her head up and your Echo device will digistruct you right into the VR construct. I'd go in there myself, but VR stuff totally squicks me out. No one's gonna take my body apart molecule by molecule without a fight. I'm an analog man!
I'm an analog man.
VR tech, but, you know, then again, it's pretty cheap these days. I mean, people make entire worlds in there and just live in them. It's weird, though, you know? Most people just revisit worlds that were made, like, 7 years ago.
Ha! Because that's what we're doing.
Yeah. That's the ironic thing about what he just said.
Vic's plugged in? Awesome. Now get in that digital torture room and save her, bro! You're in the simulation, bro. Vic's somewhere in there. You gotta find her and break her out. Take her to the exit console inside the construct. That'll rebuild her body in the meat space. I need my best bronette in one meaty piece. Oh, BT dubs. When they uploaded her, it probably fragmented her recent memories. You're gonna have to try to find them so you can remind her who she is when she wakes up.
Memory fragment 1. What up, me? Our idiot-in-chief Vaughn finally made one good decision and made me the new deputy war chief of the Sun Smashers. He took his flapping time replacing deputy head chiefs after he belly flopped into a frickin' acid pit. And that dude knew how to party. Vaughn's alright, I guess, but he's no head chief.
Righteous death.
Memory fragment 2. Yo, me, check this out. We found this crazy alien thing in the desert today. Brought it back to camp thinking we could sell it to the children of the vault. Those idiots are always buying crazy alien stuff like that. We're gonna be slapping rich. You can do better like that.
Who wants it? My life sucks. Taking it out on you. You're on the field.
I need to stop by these vending machines.
Alright. I will sell as well. I refill that one.
Price for peace of mind.
I face longbow.
I got 2 purple weapons and they just been hella good.
Yeah, I'm rocking 2 yellows. Leveled up again. Oh, let's get this fractal egg. Did you call those a copy of thing? Odd. We'll take it.
Memory fragment 3. Get this, me. So I showed Vaughn the crazy alien thing and he got super weird. Told me to hide it. Ugh! The whole clan could eat barking caviar for months if we sold it to the COV. Now I look like the asshole because I have to tell the clan we're not selling it. Slap an idiot and cheap. He doesn't know what's good for the clan. Memory fragment 4. It's go time, me. This mouthpiece idiot wants that alien thing, and Vaughn won't sell it. We must be the last clan on Pandora that hasn't joined up with the COV. The Sun Smashers need new leadership.
My shit's glitching out. It got stuck to somebody. Bro, this little orb thing is fucking cool.
Yeah, I think eventually I'll try this.
Vic, this isn't real. Come with me.
No! Can't leave. He'll twist my arms off again. It hurts so bad. But then they grow back. I don't understand.
It's happened like 50 times already.
Hands off my captive!
Did you jump down there?
No, I haven't.
What the hell is happening? I don't slap and understand.
You're in an impossible place where time is wrong and you can't die.
This is slapping weird. I'm freaking out. You gotta get me out of here.
Still following us? No, we just gotta exit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I was like, I'm pretty sure we just jump down and run around. Man, I can't wait to have this fucking blue film off.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Oof.
What a slapping nightmare. Thanks for getting me out of there.
You're alive!
I mean, technically. He's talking to me.
Hey, Vaughn. Look, I'm a slapping idiot. The COV are messed up. We tried joining them and all they did was murder and
Fallen
torture us.
hero.
In that order.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to be pretty brutal with you right now, Vic. I'm gonna need you to give me
There's like battle passes.
When you're done, come join me.
Bunker Masters, Welcome to Pandora, Fallen Heroes.
Crimson Raiders?
There's like a whole gear and items thing.
Hey, as long as you're doing the push-ups.
Oh, hey.
Oh, you can spin keys and you get rewards. So they're kind of like battle passes. And hopefully I don't have to spend money.
You can have it. It's all yours.
Vault card points level 1 progress. I guess you kind of get to select which one you want to activate vault card.
This is perfect. I get to hang with my favorite person.
Looks like Fallen Heroes is what we have
Or am I you?
casually.
Yeah.
Mind
That's what I'm saying.
alone, right? And I'm like 80% mind right now. Do I need to, like, feed you or whatever? I think whatever this stuff I'm floating
Ooh.
is keeping me going.
I like the bunkers and badass cosmetics though.
But I do have taste buds. How about you just drip some
I
grease?
think we have to go.
You're living the dream. Maybe getting connected to a
Fast travel
device
to the
that
other
simulated
spot, the
eternity and
drought.
unspeakable horrors wasn't such a bad deal after all.
Do it.
High five.
Okay.
Not
Drought.
Go get some big sucky, dude.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah, go here first.
Go get that big sucky suck, dude.
Fast travel. I think it's this one.
Ain't no little suck. It's a big suck.
At the vehicle. Oh, I need to just change my cosmetic. Feeling dangerous.
Ooh, I can come look at my cosmetics too. I think I unlocked a couple things.
Anyone else seeing this?
How'd we do that? Bro, turn around. How did we pick the same fucking skin, dude?
The same fucking color? Yeah, that's awesome. I don't know, it looked cool. The things were moving, so I was like...
That's what I was thinking.
I'll just grab this real fast. Alright, let's go.
This is going to suck for you.
I pressed the wrong button. No. I have to. You know what? Options, controls, keyboard, F for action skill. No, we're gonna go Q. Because every time I go to throw a grenade, I accidentally press F because G's grenade.
You can do better than that.
Hey, that's that big suck.
Now, go harvest some succulent cacti fruit. Those bad boys taste so goddamn delicious my customers won't care what they're eating, which is how I prefer it. And don't
Ugh.
Okay, it's way over there.
Nope. Still gotta go around.
Mocked.
Now about the big suck. Its secondary function is what we call in the biz splash damage. You know, like ground slams and grenades. Anyway, that means it'll knock those succulents right off. Try it.
Brilliant. I am brilliant.
The ice spell is putting freezing people, huh?
Yeah, I changed it to where it has cryo damage.
Some more cactus and out of there. Oh.
He was rolling down the hill. Oh, my AC's coming. I'm gonna go make sure all my doors and stuff are closed. But I did it. My window was open. I ain't trying to pay the fucking coolie outside. Yeah, I'm that old.
Oh, killed the alpha.
Fuck that rat.
Alpha's down here.
The sand reddens as night falls. A new clan has arrived in the droughts. Scorcheye says they have conquered every clan from the parched fathoms to Devil's Razor Ridge. Their leader is a witch. Scorcheye claims she can devour a man with her mind.
Stag Dog Days. Where's that at? Oh, it's over there. Right ahead of it. You just pick up a quest or something?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured so.
I found like one of those hollow pads. Dude, speaking of hollow pads, fucking Star Wars Alkalite, man. Like, I don't mean to go on a little tangent again about Star Wars Alkalite, but like in the fucking court hearings now, like about Lucasfilm and like everything like going all weird and stuff, I think we have to go back around. Apparently fucking Star Wars Alkalite was supposed to be a multi-fucking series like thing. Like it was supposed to have multiple fucking seasons and stuff. And I'm like, damn, we got robbed, dude.
Yeah, that's how they do them shows.
See you later, Leo. Thanks for kicking it. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry we couldn't play Borderlands today. I tried. It was just kind of laggy when I joined your server. I don't know what it was. Maybe I should have quit and just joined back. I probably should have joined back after my graphics card updated, actually. But you were on Destiny at that point.
Legendary. This will be a good one so I can replace this.
I poked him with my fucking pistol and he just turned into a fucking loot like a piñata. I soiled myself.
Oh, first fire. Nice. Wait, back over there. No, it's over there. Okay. It's this way. I got the wheels.
Oh shit, you can go ahead and drive over there.
This belongs to me now.
That'll teach that arrogant spatula-wielding bastard. As soon as people taste my new and improved skag dogs, I'll be at the top of culinary
fast travel.
once again. And you'll get free skag dogs for life.
Back to the beginning. I'm gonna fast travel back to the beginning and talk to these two people. And then got left to do.
Thanks, Vault Hunter. You made my dreams come true.
I mean, who doesn't want little golden statues of themselves, am I right? You know, we may not have destroyed the COV today, but once they see those statues, they're gonna know who's in charge. They'll know!
What's that mean?
I stole a vehicle and turned it in.
Now worship at the altar of my abs! For my name
is Bond!
Vault Hunter, you really got the map?
Of course I did, Firehawk. I always get the job done.
smell like dust and skin.
Murder party. Extremely dead. Tyrene Calypso did it. Condolences.
Damn it! I never told them No! Some smashers never cry. If Tyrene Calypso wants a blood feud, she's got one. Blood feud!
Blood feud!
Worse than I thought. At least you got the map. Think I'd ever see this thing again.
It's not just a map, though. We used this to open the other vaults on Pandora. Every vault needs its key. Well, let's take a look. It's been a long time. It's not charged. Let me take care of that. Damn, it's not working. Something's wrong. I should be able to charge it. We need help. There's only one person on this planet who knows how this Iridian tech works. Patricia Tanis. She's got a dig site on the other side of the valley. Take the map to her. I'll catch up when I can. Have to track down a few loose ends for our ship.
I don't take a ride. Ride along,
melee. That. Then, so if I change my action skill to Q, that changes secondary use, but secondary use I'll just change to like Z. Boom. Sorry, I had a conflicting button issue.
Good.
Hey, superfan! You sure you picked the right team? I mean, I get it. We all grew up wanting to be vault hunters. But I'm not a follower like you. I'm a god.
I'm a god.
Oh, here, quick demo. Hey, you! Cut off your favorite leg.
For Tyrene!
Cut off your favorite leg.
Now he's trying to stand on his stumps. 1 sec.
His soul.
Better when they're afraid. What was my point? Oh, right. My followers will die for me. And when it's your turn, I'll let you know. Now run along, superfan. Fix that map for me. Those vaults are mine.
Leo said he sent me a bunch of Borderlands things. All I see is a bunch of Destiny stuff still. I remember this spot.
Hello, person trampling my valuable and irreplaceable dig site. May I help you?
You Tanis?
I am. You must be Lilith's new vault hunter. And you found the map. I suppose congratulations are in order. That was it. Well, let me take a look. While I examine this unimaginably complex and priceless alien artifact, you may wait outside and steal anything not nailed down.
Hey, at least she knows.
I need to use you as a sounding board for my hypotheses. Please do not confuse it for conversation. As I suspected, Tyrene Calypso is a siren. She seems to feed on the life force of others, and clearly her cult is her food source for now. The vaults hold unimaginable power, you know. I shudder to think of what might happen if the Calypso twins reach them first. Do you hear screaming, or am I having another one of my episodes?
Maybe. I always hear screaming.
Hey, Superfan. You fix the map yet? Just hand it over and you can join our family. Oh wait, what's that? You don't want to? Okay, give me a chance. Real bummer. So long,
She said that so fast.
Crimson
He's like, what? You don't want to?
Anyway, my brother's gonna broadcast your death on the Echo Net. So don't, say anything stupidly heroic. I'll just dub over it.
Lilith, is this thing bandits or is hunting my Dick's identity? Not the sort of breakthrough I was hoping for.
I'm on my way. Vault Hunter. Don't let them anywhere near Tanis or that map.
COV incoming.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
First shot is crazy good.
Oh yeah, we can't do anything with these yet until like into game.
Yeah. I think we gotta get like some type of tool or some shit.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Keep fighting, Vault Hunter.
I'm fighting. 50 pounds.
Nothing to it.
I was literally standing still, fighting that psycho, and it said I got a kill for killing something at full speed.
Blue team.
Did you get a loot tank?
Right here.
Ooh, I see.
Where you?
3 blues.
Nice. I got all greens and a white. But it makes sense because I've been getting that big. Gotta balance out sometimes.
Yeah, so you got a ton of legendaries already.
I got like 4 so far. Good.
One legendary I had, I bought.
Yeah, I bought the one and then I got 3 of them.
No, but you're all still here in my personal space, so let's get on with it. Tell me you got the
Can't
map.
wait to buy the fucking backpack extension mod.
Let me tell you.
Oh, it's so annoying.
Throw all those whites down on the ground.
Spend my points.
I believe this should do it. Some data has been corrupted. It seems the map has sustained significant damage. Hypothesis: Tyrene Calypso attempted to charge the map, but her powers only drained it further. Unfortunately, I can only make out a single planet. Promethea? Of course!
Are you seeing this SMG?
I found the very first vault there, you know.
Which one?
Promethea.
Damn.
Good work, Tanis.
Thing looks crazy.
Promethea bound, are we?
Like a spatula.
Whoa!
We have to get to that vault before the
It's a pea stream.
I'll be pissing on him. I am the punishment of the gods. It's called the Emperor. Oh, dude. This is mustard! That's what that is, dude.
Ready?
Mustard. It is. I mean, you got spatula.
It's called the Emperor's condiment.
Yeah. Got that mustard. Motherfucker Kendrick Lamar in this bitch.
Wasn't I just saying what it would happen if they used this song?
Damn, we gotta walk. Right around the corner, then we're gonna break off this fucking planet.
Oh, we could fast travel here and just hit the car.
Did you try to fast travel to the car?
Yeah, you fast travel like here, and then you go to the little car thing. And then can't you teleport to vehicle?
Yeah, I think so.
No, I just deploy another vehicle.
I think one of the games you could have teleported to vehicle.
Yeah, in the second one you can.
Here though, so. At the ships.
Not letting me spawn a vehicle? I keep hitting deploy and nothing's happening.
Try to hit like, do you hit Y on the outside of the, like, on the screen? Just spawn the vehicle.
Well, like I can't respawn and I can't even spawn a new vehicle. Like I'm even just trying to spawn a second vehicle.
Yeah. That is weird.
Maybe I should have just stayed with you. Oh wait, you can just fast travel straight to the vehicle.
Yeah, I think you can like click the vehicle and fast travel
Yep.
to it.
What I just did.
Thought so.
Don't worry, I'm bringing the mustard.
Thanks for the lift, Lil. It's finally happening, eh? After all these years.
Hell yeah. How's the ship look?
Almost ready. All I need is some fuel and a new astronav chip.
Vault Hunter, can you help Ellie get the ship prepped? I'll start rounding up the raiders and bring them on board.
Of course I can.
All right. Later, Lil.
Be ready for anything. The Calypsos aren't gonna let us leave without a fight.
I got something special for you, BH. That vehicle over there. Now, if that rig gets a Pandora flat and busts out into holy hellfire, just come on back and I'll stitch you up with another sweet thing. Like I said, you just need to run over some bandits and stags and whatnot.
Run them over.
See? Turns them right into biofuel. I'm trying to expand the Catch a Ride franchise and corner the sustainable fuel business. I know it's messy, but the only resource Pandora's got in abundance anymore are bandits and skags. Use what the land gives you.
Yeah, I like that. Alright. That's what I'm gonna use.
Hunter, we'll have that spaceship fueled in no time. Let's top her off. Just a little more biofuel.
Why does it not let me travel to your vehicle?
As soon as you get that astronav chip, we're
Wait,
taking off.
I said still.
It just won't let me. Yeah, it's not letting me. Weird.
Damn, do I gotta get out of it for you to do it? Can you fast travel to it now? There's blue.
No,
highlighted?
I guess you can only fast travel to your vehicle. Like, because that's your vehicle, I can't fast travel to it.
My vehicle.
Oh, it's a mission vehicle. I fucked you up, dude. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pick you up.
No, you're good. I don't even think I need to have it. I ran him over already. Fuck. Hello? Push. Kobe. Damn.
Right here to the left? Yeah.
Dad told us it was for our own good, that the rest of the universe was full of bandits that would tear us apart. And when we finally got free, turned out he was right. Bandits as far as the eye can see. Bandits were the biggest untapped resource in the galaxy. There are billions of them across the Borderlands. Human wreckage left over from the corporate wars. They're broken, but we make them feel special. So they fight for us and die for us. Because they finally have a place where they belong. A family. My family. The universe is theirs. As long as they live. Who's next? I found that astronav chip, Ellie.
It's time! Woo! I can't wait to leave Pandora. I
By now, you probably noticed that Pandora isn't the friendliest of planets. Guessing it's not any safer in your day than it was in mine. So if you see something coming, shoot first.
So that's how I reset it, okay. So if it ever gets stuck, I can press the ability button again and it pulls it back to me.
Oh. That's pretty dope, though.
I'll see you later.
All right. Gotta go back to the bow rig, eh?
Yeah, I'll grab the secret vehicle. Oh wait, it's not. It's the mission vehicle.
I'm a coming.
Hustle up, everybody! Get on the ship! You heard the commander! Scrub those decks! Batten down the interns! We're leaving this parched armpit behind! The star's our destination!
Now the real game begins.
Right, we finally got to make it to like the actual town.
I'm headed to the ship.
Go this way?
Yeah, I think so. The ramp right there.
Now come on back and I'll get to refueling. Just park the rig right there, BH. One sec, I'll get to fueling. I can't believe we're going to Promethea.
I can't believe.
Sights and loose and new lows. Gonna teach them city boys some things they only see in nature documentaries. Them COV.
She's talking about the fucking.
Ready to go, killer? Moving on. Hell?
Bow bow.
Firehawk, just give me the map. No way. Cool. Let's do this.
Got it. Oh. This is gold.
You're a siren?
Yeah. Well, runs in the family.
I'm the siren. He's just a parasite. Literally, when we were born, our father had to cut him off me. Now I'm the only thing keeping him alive. What are you doing? I can leech the power from any living thing. Even you, Firehawk.
Dude, it would have been cool to have like a little like necro class or something. Siphoning shit.
Firehawk. So many titles. Taking your powers? Might as well finish you off.
Tyreen!
Fine.
Man, you should have seen your face! You were like, oh, my powers! Ty, come on! We're live in 3, 2.
What is up, brothers and sisters? God Queen Tyreen coming to you live. We got something real special for you today. Your #1 most requested murder. It's the great heretic herself, the Firehawk. Well, look who got plucked. Smile.
God damn, bro.
Let's give this Firehawk thing a try. Where my reindeer followers at? Ha! Loving it! But that's not all. Our path to the Great Vault has been
I realized she
revealed.
took her powers at the beginning.
Yup.
Don't forget to like, follow, and obey.
Then she noticed after the 4th play.
Don't feel bad, Lil. All legends have to die. He had a good run. I guess? That's just something people say. I don't really believe it.
All right, let's get out of here. I want to see if Katagawa is good on his word. Leave the scraps to the dogs.
Bye-bye now. Thanks for the map. And your powers. I'll make sure to finish what you started. Later, Firehawk. Or whatever you are now.
Fist bump.
It's an ambush! Ah, dang 'em, door's busted. Take the lift to the catwalk. I'll try to get the door open.
Vault Hunter.
Roll for your face hole! Did that one have a bounty? No!
Motherfucker was frozen.
Ready for round 2?
That thing does crazy shit.
Bro, you see me calling it back and just hitting it around?
Yo.
Yeah. They gon' get it.
Yeah, like a psionic arm sticks out and hits the back.
Like on you?
Huh?
You talking about you?
No, I'm talking about that orb. Whenever you hit it back,
Oh, and a word like I have like one of those arms. Like, okay, badass. Too bad there's not third person mode, so I could see it.
do her.
Let's get to
the ship. Vault Hunter, over here.
He's just a regular human now.
For now, hun.
Fuck you.
This is bad, but now ain't the time to talk it through, amigo. We gotta get the hell out of here, and that ship is the safest place I know. Big H, get on the ship. We gotta get out of here before more of them COB some bitches attack.
One more. Level 11. Sanctuary. Oh, sanctuary. For this place.
Laundry or something?
What happened to you? Her tattoos are gone.
Oh, so did you turn it on again?
No longer a siren. You're saying Tyrene stole
My bad.
his powers? Well, let's hunt down that God Queen bitch and get him right back!
Are you crazy? I say we stay here and build a fort.
To Claptrap's point, can we really take on the Calypsos in our current...
I don't remember this cutscene looking like this.
Tyrene's after the power of
I
the
don't
vault,
remember
and
this
there's no one
cutscene.
else who can stop her.
Is this what they mean by director's cut?
I
I
guess.
may not be a siren, but I'm still a
New
Crimson Raider.
cutscenes?
We all are.
I'm with you, Lil. Through
I don't
thick
remember
and
this, 'cause
thin.
I remember you just jumped
know
right
which
on.
one's which, Stringbang.
That's what I've been saying!
Certain death it is, and I obviously won't pass up a chance to study a new vault. All right, let's get to it.
We ride! Onward!
When do we need to go to the store?
Hey, Lil. Bad luck to take a ship out of orbit without a name.
She's already got
What?
a name. Sanctuary.
I mean, we don't have to go at all. I just knew we need a phone card.
Vault Hunter, over here.
My bad. What? What are we doing for dinner? What type of tacos?
Tyrene is more dangerous than ever. She's got
Nice.
the map and my siren powers. Gonna need all the help we can get. Claptrap, what intel do we have on Prometheus?
Lilith, hurry up.
A shining metropolis and the home of the Atlas Corporation. It's the most technologically advanced planet in this arm of the galaxy.
Atlas, huh? Have to convince them to help us find the vault before the Calypsos. Killer, plug in that astronav chip so we can set a course. All right, let's get the hell out of here.
Brace yourselves. This baby's sporting an implosion drive. That means you gotta be real careful with it. A single miscalculation could end this adventure real quick.
Boring. I got this. Onward to Promethea!
Claptrap, wait! Claptrap, what did you do?
I'm bloody flying!
What in the hell? We got a whole breach. Pressure's falling. That's weird. I'm not showing that whole breach anymore.
That's because the only thing standing between this ship and space is my ass.
Is my ass.
One sec, y'all. I'll reboot the grav generator.
My kind of flying. Glad that's over. Damn it, the drive's busted. Nav and propulsion, too. Until we get our systems online, we're dead in the sky. Ellie, how long's that gonna take?
Keep your skinny pants on, Lil. I'm working on it.
Do what you can. Fast. Vault Hunter, go check on the rest of the crew. See if anyone needs help.
What I've been trying to do.
Claptrap, keep your ass in that hole.
You can count on me.
hide and seek.
Don't worry about me. I'm all right. Just staying warm. The thermal control system malfunctioned during the hull breach. You'll need to reboot it. Such curious internal organs. Just a moment. Almost there.
She's sleeping bag. No, I do.
Come be a star like us.
Salvador?
We can't do it yet, but I accepted the quest. It's for level 13 though.
Oh.
And together, we're the expert hosts of Arms Race.
And actions from Borderlands 2 as well.
It's a bullet-laden bomb-ass bonanza of blood sport and booty.
How exactly did you end up as murder experts for an Echo show?
You mean the intergalactic interns/slaves? Of course. I locked them all in a small room to ensure their unwavering loyalty. It's Management 101.
I'm gonna say this once. No slaves.
No slaves for a week. Got it. Recruit, since I can't use my prison cells anymore, I guess you can use one as your personal bunk. Enjoy, Recruit. Maybe I'll come by and admire/judge your room's feng shui later.
I appreciate the help, folks.
Not powers like this either.
Expect a fire sale.
What'd you say?
I don't remember putting out power. Like, I don't remember that many fires at this place. Last time either.
So I remember there was quite a few things to do when you first got here, as far as repairs, but
Malawan, sniper rifle. I do like the Malawans. The fucking Hyperion though.
say Malawans usually do like, what is it, like a lot of elemental.
And this does corrosive and radiation.
Yours for a low price of, well, you
Let's get backpack space. Woo!
one step closer to your true
I can't get no more backpack space. Sag.
Being a mercenary is like being a merchant.
This more
You won't
pistol
last long
ammo.
if you can't stay well stocked.
And then we'll do. Alright.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I'm broke.
Hey, thanks for
Broke. Broke with me.
Loads of good stuff there.
Now I'm broke.
Yup.
Elliot is down.
Lone entropy accelerator ain't no thing. Got loads of spare parts in the cargo bay. And some special gear I was saving for you. Oh, hell. We gotta cut our losses and vent the cargo bay. Well, there goes the raffle grabber, the jetpack, and all the left-handed guns. Guess it wasn't meant.
And all the left-handed guns.
Get sucked out into the nice small space. He should have a spare entropy accelerator.
Go to supply closet.
Earl, wake the hell up! Our ship's dead in the water and we need your help.
What you want?
An entropy accelerator.
I'm busy. Now scram.
I'm busy.
Just hand over the entropy accelerator, Earl.
I don't see your name on the door. Whatever your name is.
Gunner.
that part, or I'm gonna twist you into a pretzel and fondue your ass.
Fair enough. I'd give it to you if you had something worth my while, but you don't. So get lost.
You can re-roll now with Crazy Earl right here. You can re-roll anointed weapons. Like behind you.
You ain't got squat. No style.
Vault Hunter, he's locked in there tight. Maybe if you had some more iridium, you'd be willing to trade. Go talk to my mama at the bar. She keeps all kinds of currency around just in case.
I forgot Moxie is her mom.
Yup.
Don't shoot! I mean, hey.
Time to gamble.
Wanna lift weights with me?
Time to gamble.
I'm too broke to gamble.
Ooh.
The name's Moxie. What's yours, sugar?
I'm Amara, and you're a knockout.
Guilty as charged.
Quit thirsting up our new Vault Hunter, Ma. We're in the crap. We need some iridium to fix the ship.
Have you tried my slots? Maybe you'll get lucky.
I got 2 more rolls. Got 1 more roll. And I lost on my iridium.
Well, would you look at that? You've got the magic touch.
Bitch, I just saw you rig it.
Go give that turd blossom Earl what he wants.
What you want?
Game and maps are so big, it's kind of annoying. Depends on the game, yeah. Yeah, and if there's nothing to do in between. What up, Smithelia? But yeah, traversing on a lot of open world maps does suck sometimes.
You said that 5 missions ago.
Borderlands 2 has a lot of walk back.
Terrible doing business with you, Earl.
Come back never.
Well, that was a bitch and a half. Now go install that new entropy accelerator. We gotta get a move on. Oh yeah, she's purring like a skag with a belly full of bandits. We're back online, Lil. Head to the bridge, VH. Let's get out of here.
I'm playing this on PC. My buddy's on Xbox.
Galaxy premiere. Check it out. You're a star. Looking good, Lighthawk. Better hurry up and get to Promethea. See you later. Have a good war.
Say what you will about those guys, but their production value is through the roof!
Ignore them. We've got work to do. Vault Hunter, let's get out of here. For real this time. Take us to Promethea. Here we go.
Here we go.
What's happening?
I'll play a lot of everything. A lot of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Arrived
Full of stars.
on fleet.
I thought this was an Atlas planet. Something ain't right, Lil.
Something right, Lil.
We aren't the only ones with their eye on Promethea. Vault Hunter, over here. Listen, about what happened on Pandora. We can't let anything slow us down. You're gonna have to pick up the slack for me. Can I count on you?
I got your back, Commander.
Good. Now let's make contact with Atlas. If anyone knows where the vault is, it's them. Not bad, not bad.
Level 10.
Picking up any signals from Atlas. Malawan must be jamming their comms. Wait, here's something. Sounded like an Atlas distress call.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube and Twitch. I'm on YouTube and Twitch.
Back them up, maybe they'll help us. Or at least not kill us while we search. That distress call was coming from the city outskirts. We need to get you down to the surface, but we don't have access to the Promethean fast travel network.
Way ahead of you, Lil. Vault Hunter, come down to the cargo bay and let's chat.
Hey, sugar. I've got a little proposition for you. If you're feeling lucky. I found a prize worth winning. I'm talking loot, but not just any loot. Handsome Jack's Casino. Pandora is rich in one natural resource, raving lunatics. I have long sought to discover what makes them tick, but all too often it ends up being a bomb they have eaten. This time, however, I have found the idea.
Yeah, yeah, right. Like character movement, all of it.
We will need to travel to a psychically neutral area of space. I have marked one on the galaxy map. Bring the spirit there, and we can begin.
The DLC quest just to have
I
them.
rigged up our drop pod with a fast travel unit. Once you're planet side, it'll hook up with a local network and you can come right back up. Now, it won't be what you might trustworthy or safe by any measure. I'm just listing things, ain't no bud at the end yet, except these DMs you've been checking out. Anyway, get in and I'll launch. Hey, listen, I know Lil's feeling her face, but she's hurting. We're all gonna have to. I know you're up to it, sweet cheeks.
Dropping the hammer!
Meridian outskirts.
Bounty hunting and a band of outlaws, huh? I've always wanted to star in a western. Let's do it.
I don't remember this. Mara was like, I always wanted to star in a western.
Looked like a rough ride. Still with us, killer?
Oh, that landing. I've been in gentler fistfights.
As long as you're alive. Looks like Ellie got you within the city limits. Go find whoever made that distress call. What? Bandits? How did they beat us here?
We're just getting started.
How did they beat us here? Gee, I don't know. Firehawk skill?
Yeah, right. Just instant teleportation, like kind of like Lilith was doing. Did they just steal the abilities?
You just had your power taken.
Hey, Superman! You finally made it! We've been here for ages. Oh, thank Lilith for the cool powers. This Firehawk thing rules. Oh, have fun. Bye. Hurry, it's gonna bring soup out of your skull.
This mustard gun isn't very good.
Mustard. Speaking of Buster, I'm getting kind of hungry. But it's good against like robots and stuff. And
oh yeah, because it's corrosive.
Got those shields bad.
Oh yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I mean, I don't hear you, but I can reach you. Lorelei.
Bloody hell, that got a bit.
Lorelei.
What's sorted back there? Hey, you over here. Flag me! You've got some good timing. These bandits somehow got their hands on some wicked Malawan guns. Oh right, I'm Lorelei. Did Reese send you?
Reese? No clue, sorry.
My boss, CEO of Atlas. We're at war with Malawan.
Not from around here, are you? Now all these maniacs show up all over the city screaming about some vault.
Oh yeah, I do. But you know, I mean, I don't know why you're asking me about the discords and stuff.
Those yammering EchoNet arseholes with the cult? Well, I got no slagging clue about vaults, but Reese would know. Come on, I gotta tell him about our new bandit problem anyway. I'll introduce you. Come see me again. You won't regret it.
Quest.
I'm good to go here. Place is compromised anyway. Let me know when
I sold the mustard gun.
Yeah. Don't blame me.
Maybe if I get one higher, you know, but for now.
Damage, yeah. Post show.
I just bought a legendary grenade.
There's a doctor named Ace Baron who needs your help. He lost his staff. Head to the Mount Shower Recovery Center and do the thing. Then we'll both be showered with praise and admiration for our good deeds.
Let me whip you up something badass.
Malawan pushed most of the Atlas forces back to HQ, but I've got a small team working behind enemy lines. I have to make sure they haven't been overrun with all these bandits running around.
You got the feel for some new wheels.
I'll be honest, Atlas forces are gutted. I've been using what resources I've got left to keep the Civ safe and disrupt Malawan's supply lines. Can't remember the last time I slept in a bed. Ugh, I miss God. Where the hell did these bandits get hover wheels? That's Malawan tech. Let's take one out, see if we can find where they're getting this stuff.
The Twin God!
Sure it then.
Nice! I see an echo in the wreckage. Grab it. Okay, one more time, and I'm gonna say it slowly. Don't kill the Malawan guy.
Don't kill the Malawan guy.
No. Okay. This energy, I love it, but we made a deal with Malawan, and now we're not going to kill them. So, what are we going to do when we see a Malawan guy?
Kill the Malawan guys! For Tyrene! For the Twin God!
Yeah, okay, gotta start this one over. Slag me! The bandits are working with Malawan! Bloody fantastic! This is our stop. On foot from here.
Yeah, I might eventually get a bunch of those things. I don't need them right now, though.
Let me do the talking.
Well,
Thank you, though.
here's something you don't see every day.
I'm good.
Oi, Skyman! Open up!
Password?
Passwords, open the bloody door before I shove a coffee grinder up your ass.
It's definitely her, guys. Welcome back, sir.
It's definitely her.
Definitely her. You only say that to me. Coffee grinder up the ass though. It's crazy.
I'm good on that, dude. I like my asshole in the condition that it's in.
my man. Come on, Vault Hunter, this way. There's an Atlas base nearby with a direct line back to Reese and HQ. Malawan captured it a few months ago. I haven't had the manpower to take it back, but now that you're here, maybe we can finally send those bastards packing.
See these civilians? Malawan doesn't care if they're caught in the crossfire. They're here to take over Atlas and sell Reese's new weapons as their own. To them, this war's just a merger. Let me know when you're ready to take back that Atlas base.
Hey, did that stupid Sim tell you I killed their family? Well, I totally did. I'm the worst there's ever been. Guess you gotta kill me. Hey, Max, look who's got Vault Hunter after him. What? No way. I killed that family.
I killed that family.
I remember this place.
Yeah, I gotta back up. Oh, you back up here now?
Yep.
Which means we can't trust either of them. You gotta figure out who killed who if I'm gonna get my revenge.
I hit an elevator over here.
There's an elevator? Oh, did I get the lower one? Where's that? Okay. We need to do...
I wasn't supposed to. Or was I?
Yeah, that gets to the lower level. On this, map. Coming down. I'm coming.
Why won't it let me deploy these vehicles? Oh, because maybe we don't have one of those vehicles yet. No? Yeah, that has to be it.
What's...
I hit the only fucking tree out here. I think it's inside the building.
Oh.
Oh no, it's right there. Damn right.
All those dumb supplies. I'm a menace to society.
Okay, it's a quest that brings us here later. I was like, I remember this spot right here kind of being something.
Yeah, I think it's like... Yeah, I think we picked it up. The side goes to... But we gotta go... The doctor, dude.
Yeah, because isn't he the rapper? Isn't he the one that makes the fucking mixtape?
I think so.
You are nearing a historical marker of Typhon de Leon, the first Vault Hunter. Sadly, he disappeared decades ago while seeking the Iridian homeworld. I am eager to acquire any information Typhon de Leon left behind.
New chapter in me saga.
What are y'all gonna eat for dinner?
It's probably tacos.
Oh, yeah, it is tacos. Damn, tacos do sound fire.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I gotta run to the store here soon.
Yeah, my stomach's growling. That's why I'm thinking about food. Oh.
Borman Nades? The American Psycho? Ooh, a legendary gun.
Let's make this quick, yeah?
Oh.
You back up?
Nope. Not now. Just realize. Chinny chin chin. Another legendary drop.
Yeah, who was that guy? Screw him. Thanks, Vault Hunter. I can finally rest knowing my family's been avenged. Probably. Come back and get your reward.
Yellow grenade.
Now I'm second guessing myself. That other guy seemed pretty family murdery too. There's still a chance it was him. Maybe you could go kill him just in case?
We'll go back up there.
Don't kill him.
I'm coming. I just already jumped down.
I got him.
You definitely avenged my family somewhere all that.
Yellow
Come back and
shield.
get your reward, Vault Hunter.
Another ace. It's right here.
Isn't this an arena? No, this one isn't.
A Vault Hunter? What are you doing up in here?
No, this is the Dr. Rapper guy.
Seriously? I put that request up like 7 years ago, back when I had a respectable establishment, not this crap pile you see now. But I am glad you're here. See, I'm trying to help out all the poor bastards affected by this war, but yo, straight up, we are running short on med supplies. We need hexaprizine, skag oil, melodinax, and hemopacks. Track some down for me, will ya? BT Dubs, I'm not just a doctor in medicine. My practice is in combat trauma, but my residency was in rhyme. Word. Oh, snap! I forgot to give you a mixtape. Do you want one?
Well, maybe later, boyo.
Yeah, no, I get it. You're concentrating on your flow. I'll hit you with it later.
ass is a black market dealer. I'll bet dollars to D's nuts he stole those supplies. Dude's a pushover, though. Just threaten him, and he'll give him up.
I'll bet dollars to these nuts.
Reasonably marked up price. I'm just trying to feed my family. You understand, right? Please, don't shoot. There's been enough bloodshed around here. Just give me the cash, and we can make a deal.
Yeah, we've all got a sob story. As for me, I've got patience to heal and no patience to deal. Just threaten him and be done with it.
You don't know what it's like down here. People don't eat for days. It's a nightmare. Whoa. Okay, fine. Take them. They're yours. Just please, don't hurt me.
That's what I'm talking about. You had that full straight up fear dumping. Some bandits jacked a bunch of my medical supplies. Find them and blast their janky ride. Oh snap, they're getting away! After them! Yes, that was gangster! Hey, out! Now grab those supplies and get out of there.
Hold on.
That's
This one's yours. I'll grab that vehicle. Go turn it in.
Hey, VA. I'm always looking for unique car parts. Bring me the sickest war machines you find out in the wild, and I'll make them available for you at the cage you ride. Check out the sweet mine chucker on that bandit technical. I won't sit VH.
I'm trying to get it.
Oh, Dip, the pharmacy. Been abandoned for a while, but there should be some supplies left.
The fuck?
Heard this place was infested, though. Squash those ratchet-ass ratchets.
There we go.
Now drive it on back to the catch you ride, and I'll scan that sweet weapon in for you.
Boom.
Badass! That mine chucker's all yours if you want to slap it on a technical next time you catch a ride.
Boom. Fast traveled back to the other vehicle.
Get good or die.
Yo, that's all the medicine. We still need another hemo pack, but we'll figure it out. Come on back, player. I know what you're thinking. What's this doctor doing trying to be a rapper? But listen, medicine, it comes and goes. But my rhymes, that's healing for the soul. Look,
follow me or am I tripping?
I'm right here.
See, I bust raps like I bust caps, and that's that. Don't mess with my
Oh,
knapsacks
you're
full of fat
accompanied
stacks,
by
or
a small.
else you get the clapbacks. Word?
I was like, what the fuck is following me? Shooting me. But it's a drone. Due to my legendary shield.
Oh yeah, you got like the little fucking Star Wars little drone thing. Oh wait, it's on the other side of the map. Isn't it?
Walk through it? Yeah, it is on the other side, but I think we can just walk through and then go down that elevator again.
We'll see who gets there faster.
My dude's breathing hard.
Oh, I wrecked.
Yeah, you beat me. That's just how you drive around. I got some.
Looks like we're still a little short on hemoglobin.
Hemoglobin is broken. It's the title track on my mixtape, by the way. Did you want one or no?
Okay now. Very, very carefully. Breathe. We'll get through this. Oh, yep. Okay. That'll do.
Sorry. Oh, I didn't mean. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Thanks, I think. But at least maybe this will finally give me some street cred. Maybe I'll get one of those sweet Atlas robot arms. But hey, don't worry about me. I'll survive. And so will my patience, thanks to you. Now Schuler is finally ready to staff up and heal the hurt. Last chance on that mixtape, by the way. Still no?
Word. Word.
Oh, shit.
Let me go hit these vending machines.
I've got bullets with your name on them. Well, they came up wrong. No questions asked. Now, go blow something up.
I'd figure out what
I used to have one just like that.
Alright. Now we can. Let the fast travel here.
I think I may be getting off now.
Yeah, that's fine.
I gotta run to the store soon.
Alright, man. I'll let you.
Yeah, dude, just hit me up when you get back on.
Yeah, yeah. Whenever you get done.
Oh yeah, you know I'll hit you up.
Alright.
Later, dude. Well, chat, thanks for kicking it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for doing what you do. My name's MikeyGeezy. You guys keep it easy.